I'm sorry I'm a few minutes late. I was supposed to be here, I don't know, 8 minutes ago, or wait a minute, 10 minutes ago. But it was 11:48 and I was making a coffee, and then I don't know what happened. Something happened. People were talking to me. I don't know. Gotta blame it on somebody, right? No, it's my fault. It's totally my fault. Let me make sure that I'm live. Got to get my phone. Hi, Slam RN. Hello, Gail B. Let me put it in live chat. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Okay, I'm surprised the time stayed the same. I mean, the date stayed the same. That's good. Top of the morning to you. Yellow moons, pink hearts, green clovers. Okay, let me get back on the WhatsApp with this person. Now, the only things that I do lead out is if it has, personal information about somebody else that has like nothing to do with Jaybells. I'm not going to bring somebody else's personal information into here because, frankly, the only reason I am exposing these messages is because Jaybells is a scammer. Jaybells is a scammer, and to me, she doesn't, she gave up any right to anything when she invaded our lives. And I mean all of our lives. My family, this community, everything. When you invade people's lives as a scammer, as a person that, doesn't have is faking everything about you. Sorry, I don't hold any of our conversations privileged anymore. You lost that privilege. Let's put it that way. When you decided to do what you did. Now, a regular person with me, yes, of course, I'm going to keep that, and that's the reason why you hear me pass over some things, because I'm not going to bring up somebody else's situation that's caught in the crossfire of Jaybells. Do you know what I mean? So that when you hear me skip over something, that's what that's about, because I'm not going to bring somebody else's personal information into that. All right, let me get back over here. And go back in here. Hello, yeehaw. You feel so happy. Oh, good. L, Cassie, Slam RN. I'm Bucky. And let me see here. I have to go all the way back in here again. I wish there was a way to get back home. I wish there was a way. I put up a really nice trip through Home Goods. If you haven't seen it, go check it out. It's pretty nice. You can play a drinking game with the word super cute. You'll be totally drunk after 13 minutes. Hello, Linda. Hello, Linda. Wish there was a way. Oh my goodness, I'm on March of 2020. February of 2020. Ray's birthday is March 19th. You'll be seeing some pictures of us when she was over here. They're in this WhatsApp, and you'll see the messages leading up to that meeting. You'll see some of her behavior before that and some of my apprehension. I think we were in October of 2019 when we left off. I'm in December of 2019 right now, but we're getting there. I think she had just gone in for a biopsy. And I was, of course, my conversations were with the dog walker / Genevieve. Again, fake Genevieve, making up all of her characters in her false narrative of who she is. Genevieve, where are you, Genevieve? Why don't you come out here and take a link? I'd love to talk to you. But I already did. You're not going to confess anymore. You lied through your teeth. You've always lied through your teeth. Oh, at least I found out what... We're going to look up that video where she helped me, where we made those snow babies. We're going to look that one up too. And then I want to see if Scooter can remember when we went on and did the mini brand openings. Wish there was a way to get that home. Okay. All right, let's see. I'm almost there, guys. We're at November 6th, November 3rd, November 2nd, and October 30th. You should see how this girl would text me. Crazy. All right, let's see. October 26th. Okay, hold on. Now I'm there. Okay, let's see. Okay, this was October 25th. She said, I didn't want to disturb you during the live, but they moved forward my appointment. They told me to go in at 8 a.m. this morning, so maybe my doctor got them to move stuff along. And I'll let you know how it went. And I remember, whatever it was, she had this horrible thing happen to coincide with the night we were doing an apple baking live with a member, and we were having a really fun time. And she made them give me this like awful news that I couldn't tell anybody. So it put me in a real damper of a mood, but I couldn't tell anybody about it. Ridiculous, right? Julianne Gonzalez, good. How'd you make it through that storm? I heard that Arkansas got hit really, really bad. I'm glad you're okay. I saw you last night, and I was like, when I heard about it today, I'm like, well, at least we saw Julianne. What happened with that storm, that really, really bad, were you anywhere near that? I also saw there was a 71 car pileup in Kansas in a dust storm, a 71 car pileup. The more I hear, the more I'm so shocked, yeah. I don't think you don't owe me anything, Slam, so you're good with me. You're good in my book. I just want to see what Julianne says before I continue. I don't know. There's wicked storms. I think they went across 12 states. These storms. And then Kansas got that dust storm, which caused a 71 pile up. 71 car pile up. Julianne said, I'm fine. My house got blown away by a 2023 tornado. Yeah, I know. I'm glad everything's okay this time. You didn't need that. Hi, Frilly Farmhouse. Okay, so we've got can you ask B? She wanted to help with Elvis. So here she is. Okay, now I just have to let you know what time this is. Okay, this is 3:52 a.m. So I'm just coming off a live. No, she doesn't want me to go to bed. She wants to play fake games that she was called into the hospital. And could I run and hurry and contact the fake dog walker to tell her all this? Okay. So, then she said she was on her way back home. And then she said, I think I'm going nuts. All that happened with my husband happened, right? I tried to call him. Then someone else answered. And that's when they found out, hi, Norwood, that you love your apartment safe and sound. Great. That she, it was somebody else's number now. But she made me go through it. And I'm not pregnant, am I? Yeah, right. Okay. So, let's go on. She was giving me stuff. She was going to come on and talk about serial killers or something. But, so she's trying to tell me about all that. And then she's telling me about this Linda Welker. And it's not our Linda here, okay? It's a totally different Linda. And she's telling me that she's going bonkers. And she's saying all kinds of crazy, crazy things. She said... Then she sent me pictures of her food and tells me that she's taking good care of herself. And then on October 28th, 2019, she said, do you have an idea what they would do if I turned up at the doctor's or hospital over being forgetful about my family? It's starting to panic me a bit, but I don't think they can do anything. Sorry for being a pain right now. And I said, well, you could call the doctor that's going to do your biopsy. Wouldn't he know more about you being forgetful? She said, it's okay. I did that. I was just sounding out of fear. And I said, what's going on? What did they say? When do you have to go in for the biopsy? Are you forgetting anything else? She said, there's a myriad of factors, and it's mostly due to the trauma of the situation, other than anything physiological. I go in on Tuesday evening for early Wednesday. I said, oh, well, did they tell you how to deal with it? She said, sorry, sometimes when I say things like that, it's just because I'm a bit scared. I don't actually expect you to fix anything. So you know what she's saying there? I want you to fawn over me. I want you to spend your time consoling me. I don't actually want you to give me any real advice that I should call a doctor or do anything that doesn't involve you fawning over me for hours, right? She said, it's more a sounding board. Don't worry, everything is fine. So you see, when I went back to her and said, don't you think you should call the doctor that's doing your biopsy, blah, 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 she didn't want that. She wanted me to say, oh, honey, listen, yes, sure, and just spend hours and hours and hours, It's just crazy. She required so much attention. She said, okay. And then she said, well, they think it's conjuring up a lot of feelings. So I called up my therapist and breathing techniques, rest and stuff like that. And don't isolate. I said, I see. Did you eat today? She said, the neurologist assistant said I need a lot of deep sleep in the evening. Otherwise, my brain won't get the recharge it needs right now. She said, I had a half a grapefruit. I said, well, it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon over there. You need to eat more than that. And I said, oh, I mean, it's 12 for the time change. And she said, yeah, it's 12. I usually eat lunch around 1:30. She said, I'm sorry to put this on you. You don't need to worry. I'll be much better at handling this. I'm a lot calmer now. I mean, you have enough on. Never mind taking on my problems, but also thank you for everything. I said, I care about you, so there's no trouble, and you're just going to have to deal with it because I'm not planning on stopping. She says, okay, I'm just saying you don't have to. I appreciate it very much. And we went over this. She took Elvis for a walk. She sent some videos. And then she started talking about, let's see, what'd she say? That somebody had sounded like Emil, who's going to have her own chapter. Let's see. She says, this reads as someone is pretending not to know something or doesn't know something. They put a question mark after the comment. That reads to me as possibly a current or past moderator. They were being tentative. Let me see. I don't even know what the comment was. She said, when have you ever said you think the majority of your community is bipolar? This is her asking me. To who, she's saying, nobody ever. And I don't think anybody would have ever used those words. The one thing that has ever been said, I guess, in YouTube in general is that people on YouTube have serious issues. Oh, and then she's talking about Jenna. This is when talking about Jenna, which is going to be our next person. Okay. So then I said, don't be nervous. Yeah, it's good that you got there then. Yeah, no doubt. You're going to be nervous, but you'll be fine. She said, Bella offered to help, but I said I was covered, so I feel better for saying. I said, okay. She said, I'd prefer not to catastrophize, as I've been known to, LOL, until I know what it is even. Then she started saying that Joanne Dallas went off yesterday on Casbat's Live. And then that she could do something on Family Annihilators on my channel, and that she was so nervous on Casbat's channel, and there was, a few people there, so she just said, well, maybe she's warming up to get on mine. And then she said, I don't know how you do it. I said, what do you mean? You came on the book, I was kind of like, wait. You came on already. You've already been on panel. Yeah, because she's forgetting. She's slipping up a little bit. But, of course, you're going to blame it on her brain, right? Let's see. And this was personal information about somebody else, so I'm going to go past that. She said, thanks for being a great friend. I'm so grateful for you. Thank you for everything. You have no idea how much you've saved my life. I said, you're welcome, and right back at you. If you want to laugh, Linda Welker is putting out a YouTube PSA about how dangerous I am. And then she's warning everyone and is planning a trip to Boston to meet with BBT and discuss their next course of action. LOL. And she said, good luck with that, Walker. I put a laughing emoji. She said, could you imagine all of BBT's lies would unravel? She doesn't want to meet anyone, and BBT thinks you're an annoying POS, but useful. LOL, that has cheered me up. I caught her up on the thing with Robbie. Well, liar, liar, pants on fire. Let's see. I'm catching up as best I can. She said, shady people, also tiny channels. I saw a comment where they said something like, oh, but if you didn't do that drive, then MRB wouldn't have the following she does. How ridiculous. Just look at the stats of Robbie's after that. Ha, ha, ha. I said, Robbie also said BBT is a sweet lady, and he has had lots of long telephone conversations with her, and she's so sweet. She said, oh, dang, oh, well, birds of a feather flock together. And then she said, yeah, that's her MO. That's what she does. He is foolish and super stupid then. Let me see here. Oh, she said, so gross. Robbie self-confessed. He doesn't even like true crime. He's so flip-flopping. He's such a D. Let's see. She said, I wouldn't care for his take on true crime anyway. He doesn't have it in him to be sincere and reflective enough, I think she meant to say. She said, Carolyn, I'm really worried about the results. I didn't really say I was, but I actually really am. And then I said, oh, I know, but keep thinking positive. I know it's hard. It's very natural to be nervous. She said, right. Yes, you're right. I said, it would be strange if you were not. She said, the law of averages, I think, should be on our side. I said, right. She said, sorry, I didn't mean to put my thoughts on you, but yes, think and be positive. So true. I said, did you discuss the worst with them to put your mind at ease that it is treatable? Sometimes that helps. She said, well, the worst they were a bit coy about, I think. The interim level stuff was more it's treatable. It's inoperable, but chemo and radiation have huge success rates. But my fear, which I mean is a bit irrational at present as we don't know, but my fear is that if I require treatment, then I'm scared I won't get to do the IVF, and I'm worried that this will stop me from being a mom. Okay, we went through this last night. This part, right? I told her she's always a mom and all that stuff. Trying to get to where maybe we... She talked about the narcissist, changing light bulbs, right? Seeing doctors. She said, I hope I can go home now. I hope you're okay. And the building went okay. Did you find out any of the information? I said, well, we just have to wait a few days for the biopsy results. Did you see the doctor? She said, hi, I'm just waiting to see the doctor. How do you feel? I said. She said, tired, but okay. I feel like I want to go home. I said, I know. She said, I think I'm well enough. I have to try to eat as well. I will so long as it's not more fish sticks. LOL. She said, B seemed determined to get you top secret information. Now we have to be patient and wait. I said, yeah. They said without the biopsy results, they can only speculate and just tell you about every single kind of result. So you know there's no way to know until they get the results. We just need to pray. She said, yeah, we do. Thanks so much for being with me. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. I'm allowed home in a couple of hours. And then she put pictures of Elvis on the bed and said perfection. Here, I'll post one so we can get a change here, right? Hang on. All right, let me send these to myself. Carolyn. All right. Let me put some pictures up that she put to me. Wish there was a way. That's what she said, perfection. And this like is her desk area here. And then she sent this one. The dog's sleeping like that. Okay. All right, back to the WhatsApp. Okay. I said, great. Are you home? She said, yes. I said, snuggling with Elvis? She said she has been glued to me. It's lovely. Very happy to be back. I said, aw. She said, B brought me home and she has left. I don't know if they told her anymore or not. I'm not sure. I think they didn't tell me a lot, or if they did, I forget. I said, I will check, but I'm fairly certain they said no, the next step is to get the result. She said, okay, thanks. Let me know. I'm sure that they thought I was stupid. I said, no, I think you know you're not. She said, thanks for all your help. I said, oh, okay, so you have the hiccups, B said, for a long time. She said, yeah, I never have them. I don't think, and now for all day and all night, and I don't know how to stop them. I said, you still have them? She said, yes. Now, I bet you, I wonder if these hiccups is some kind of a symptom of a really bad tumor or something. I wonder. Because I'm wondering why she's putting that in there. I said, must be super annoying. She said, yep, uncomfortable. Of course, I get these ridiculous things. Ha ha ha. Let's see. And then she goes, do they think the results will be positive? Any indication? She knows at this time, like Bea told me, like, let me get B's emails and I'll tell you what B was saying, okay? Let's go to B's emails around this time. Beatrice Mercier, fake Jaybells. Okay, let's go to Beatrice's emails, the dog walker. Fake. I went through some of her emails, like, please don't mention her husband died and all that stuff, right? Okay. So it was 10:31. Well, let me go back on these. I have about, let me just count how many emails I have from B, which would be Genevieve, right, on 10:30 when we were doing that apple pie thing. Apple cake, I think it was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's crazy. Okay. So I think I read some of these to you, one of the other ones, but she knows because she wrote these that the news I was given is not good. So she wants to keep making me feel uncomfortable by keep asking me, like, do they have any news? Do you know what it's like? Like, she's just so, I think about it, makes me so angry. On 10:30, she said, hi, I was told to update you and let you know when Genevieve is out and awake. I've just been updated to say the first part of her procedure has been done, and she will undergo general anesthesia now and is expected to be out of the theater in an hour. The time now is 9 a.m. I have been here the whole time. I'll be here until she wakes up. She cried and cried this morning as they were taking her through. I think she was truly terrified. I'll just be around as much as I'm allowed to today and as much as she wants. I'll be in touch once she is out or I have an update again. Now, this is interesting because remember, this is also when Genevieve started having that stuff with her father when she woke up in the middle of the night and I had to tell B that, oh my gosh, right? Yeah. I said, oh no, poor thing. She put on such a brave face for me. I know she was too. I think you are so wonderful to be there for her. Thank you so much. She is so lucky to have you there. Please let me know when she gets out. Can you tell me more about the way they talked her through it? I am beside myself with worry about her because the tumor is definitely affecting certain things. I'm so scared that it's malignant, and I have not wanted to broach the subject, but did they give you any idea of a prognosis if that is the case? She said, she is out and in the surgical ITU for recovery. I can't see her yet until she is out of recovery, but they said so far so good. They apparently watch her closely after neurosurgery to monitor any bleeding or change in the pressures inside her head. They did not give any indication as to a prognosis. They talked her through what was going to happen this morning, the gory details. They said, whatever the results, when she has her checkup and receive the results, they will have a plan of action, and they told her not to worry. If I hear anything in passing today that I can pick up on, I will let you know. I said, okay, good to hear she's out. Thank you, and please let me know how she is when you see her. Let her know that I am praying for her and I love her. Then she said, she has come round now, but only just. They said she took a little longer than usual, so I haven't seen her yet because they are just doing some tests, and then I can. I said, have you seen her yet? She said, I've just been to see her, yes. She was awake but barely. She said hi and spoke, so that's good too. I was allowed to be in there for 15 minutes, and I can go back in her room soon and stay if she wants me to. They are running some neuro obs on her every 15 to monitor her for the next few hours. Her head is all bandaged at the moment, but they said that will come off later. Other than that, it's good news. She is okay. I'm so relieved. I was starting to feel nauseated that she was taking so long to wake up. I said, oh, good. I understand how you must have felt. I was feeling like that too. She's been through so much. This, on top of everything else, seems so cruel. Please let me know how she's doing when you get to see her again. She is very blessed to have you there. She said, it does seem cruel. I am just sat with her. She's picking up, but still has grogginess and a headache, I imagine. She said she would text you when she next wakes up. I said, oh, tell her to rest and not worry about getting back to me. I will be here when she's ready. Thanks again and give her my love. And this is also Halloween with my children, okay? Going into Halloween with my children as well. Beatrice said, hi, I was called because she had asked for me. There was a complication, but she's okay. She had a minor seizure, and it turned out that her tumor had a small bleed post-op. It didn't require surgical intervention, but she has been moved to have closer monitoring throughout the night. She is absolutely fine, though, and doesn't appear to have caused any further symptoms or damage. She is fine. I just wanted to let you know. They say this happens sometimes. I'll come back first thing. Everything is all right. Then she said, I didn't end up leaving, as it happened again. They are contemplating inserting a drain to relieve the pressure from the fluid if the medicine doesn't work. I'll let you know what happens. I said, how is she? It's 2 a.m. on Halloween. She goes, they are just running some tests. Hold on a minute. What just happened here? They are just running some tests to see if the swelling has reduced. Then she said she needs to have the drain to take away the excess fluid, and that should have her back on top. Then she said, needed to start a new thread. She is in surgery now for the stent to drain the fluid. It won't take long. She's writing to me. I'm not even writing back because I'm sleeping. She is recovering now. They're going to keep her asleep for longer in order for her brain to rest and to recover any damage from the swelling and pressure quicker. So she is having assisted breathing. I'm not going anywhere. I'll be sticking right with her. I'm hoping it just looks scarier than it is, but it's hard looking. She doesn't deserve this at all. And please remember, she's writing about herself, okay? This is Genevieve writing as Beatrice Mercier. Okay. So at 6 a.m., I'm up. Oh, no. She was doing so well earlier while you were chatting and joking. I'm so scared. Thank you for being there. Let her know we're praying for her. Then I said, poor thing. Was she very upset like the last time? She said yes, but she was getting very confused and was struggling to comprehend, had some breathing difficulties, but they said that was due to the swelling. They are very pleased with the drain, though it is doing what it is supposed to, and she will be okay. They said she just needs to rest as much as possible today, and then she should make recover well. That didn't even make sense. Forgive my string of messages. I was in a slight panic, but they seem very positive now. I said, hey, B, that must have been so scary for her and you. I thank God you were there for her. She is so lucky to have you. I am so worried about her. She is like family to me, and I am so afraid of anything happening to her. I hate that we are so far away right now, but so glad you were there. She so appreciates that you were there for her. Please let me know how she is progressing. Thanks so much. Then she said to me, hi, I was just catching up on sleep. They are very happy with her progress, and in 2 or so hours, they will reverse the medication to wake her up. Hopefully the seizures or swelling won't have left any damage. I'm sorry. It must be so hard. It must be so hard to be so far away. I won't leave her, though. I'm right by her. She can't go through any more. She has been through enough. She will be okay. Then she goes, correction. They are reversing the medication now, so she could wake up any time between now and 2 hours. Sorry I misinformed you before. I said, okay, I will be praying all goes well. Thanks so much. Then she said she woke up some time ago but has had all of her tests and things. She's a bit confused and may call you. Her speech is a bit jumbled. They say it will recover, but all of the tests showed she is doing very well, and after some rest she will be just fine. They will keep her monitored to make sure no relapses, but they are very happy with her progress. I said, okay, well, hopefully that is just understandable from the anesthesia and everything and that things are getting better. Let me know and tell her to call if she is up to it. Thank you. She said, I will. I have gone home for a short while to get washed up, etc. She is beside herself and distraught to have to stay in another night. I feel sorry for her right now. I said I spoke to her. She sounded rough and started crying. However, she wants ice cream, chocolate or mint. Could you please bring her some? Thanks so much. See, these were some of my text messages, too, about the ice cream, right? She was worried about Elvis, but I told her that you're taking care of it. Thanks. Like I was going back and forth with that. I think we talked about it in the text messages. She said, poor thing. Yes, I will bring her both flavors. Elvis is completely taken care of. She hasn't been left alone either. She's been with my fiancé, but I'm about to walk her. I'll get back to her in about an hour. I think she misses having Elvis next to her. They are pretty inseparable. I said, thanks, B. You are a sweetheart, and she definitely deserves the ice cream. Hope she gets some rest and feels better when she wakes up. So worried about her, but so happy you and your fiancé are there for her and Elvis. Then I said, please let me know how she is when you get this. Thank you. She says, hi, I'm so sorry. I've been asleep. Was she on the phone with you? I was next to her, and when I woke up, I heard she sounded like she was struggling to breathe. The nurse said she would call her consultant because this happened before she seized. They are going to change out her nasal cannula for a full face mask, and they are going to give her a neuro exam to check her vital functions are okay, swapping, I think she means swallowing, reflex, breathing, etc. And definitely seems more coherent, though, less weepy, too. I see her staying in another night, though, unless she really picks up. I said yes, she was, and she said some weird things, and then her breathing did not sound right. Please let me know what they say. Then she said, to be clear, predictive took over there, face mask and swallowing reflex. But How did she appear to you other than some blips? Her moments of clarity are a lot more, and she doesn't fall asleep in the middle of talking now as she was doing. I definitely see progress. Of course, I'll let you know. She hasn't had a seizure or anything and seems peacefully asleep. I hope she has no more nightmares. She wakes up asking someone not to hurt her and saying she will be a good girl now, over and over. I will ask if there is something they can do to make her relax a bit so she can be more peaceful if that starts happening again. Okay, here's where she's bringing in the father, right? Yeah. I said, yes. She is talking about her father and not to tell him that she likes Halloween so he won't put her in the room, the bad room. She said she wants to go to school and please don't let him know he will hurt her and put her in the bad room and that he did this to her head. First, she told me that she did not remember Alessandro's number, and could I call him because she wants him there. I had to remind her by asking her to remember what she went to Italy for this summer, and then she remembered. Then she did not remember why she was in the hospital. She knew her thoughts were messed up because she cried and asked me if her brain was broken and if she was going to be like a stupid 3-year-old. I told her no, it was normal. I asked her if she remembered the seizure, and she did somewhat. I asked if she remembered the drain surgery, and she did somewhat. She told me about the ice cream and that she wants to go home to see Elvis. She was crying when she called. She thought she was there all alone. She thought she was all alone. She could not see, and I told her I was sure you were there. She felt better, poor thing. What do they say about her condition? Beatrice says, sounds like some repressed memories or something. That's so awful. The consultant has ordered full tests to see what's going on. Her breathing seems fine. Less like hard work with the change of O2 delivery. I'll let you know. I'm sorry she seems so tormented. She just needs to rest peacefully. I'll be in touch ASAP. I said, oh, and hold on a minute. Then she said, she stopped breathing. Only momentarily, and started on her own again, but that was terrifying. They think the procedure itself and the subsequent seizure destabilized the tumor momentarily, and all the symptoms that she is having likely are due to the impact of the seizures and the area her tumor is located. The nurse said she has PTSD listed, and some of the things she is saying is because she is probably triggered by some traumatic events from her past, which again is very common directly with the area of her brain that controls memory. They are confident enough she will be okay and are removing the drain, and then she will be monitored closely all day. I'll have more info when they come back in about an hour or so to run more tests. I said, oh my gosh, I knew something was not good with her breathing. I'm so worried. Please update me, and please make sure they are contacting her doctor in New York. Thanks. Her doctor in New York. Give me a break, fake Genevieve. Then I said, this is going to sound weird. Is she okay? Because there was a really weird noise that I hear like a heart monitor. It's very strange. It's racing. Please check her. She said she just got very confused and distressed as they were taking the drain out about 10 minutes or so. She was crying and asking for you, saying your name over and over. Her heart must have been racing because an alarm sounded. But they gave her something to calm her down. She's just very confused and distressed, I think, right now. Maybe she was giving you an SOS. How strange. I said, you can have her call me. I said, she told me the name of where she is, and I did not write it down. Some neurological institute. Can you give me the name of the hospital? I want to see if I can get some information on her and talk to the neurologist in New York. Thanks. She said, "Hey, sorry, I stepped out to take care of some things and to eat. When I got back," she said, "you had a conversation on the phone, so she allowed me to be her next of kin so that they could discuss more detailed information. She consented, so that is what I have at the moment where things stand. The biopsy itself was successful. The reason they kept her for the night post-procedure was standard practice. That's because sometimes the biopsy procedure can cause the brain itself or the tumor to bleed, and this happened to her. It was very minor, recoverable. The bleed was not persistent and was managed with medication. The bleed, though, is classed as a brain injury. The doctor explained that the body's reaction to an injury is swelling. Like if you bump your knee, it swells. The same thing applies to the brain. But with the brain, even the slightest swelling, it's called elevated intracranial pressure, can cause some scary side effects and have a knock-on impact on many aspects of her well-being. He explained that the skull confines the brain, and any swelling will cause problems because the skull doesn't have any give. There's no room allowance for the brain to swell. The weepiness, the confusion, the agitation, PTS triggering memory lapses, some of her fine motor skills were impacted as well. He stresses that despite the significant problems she exhibits, the swelling was very minor and caught early as her pressure was being monitored by equipment. Her problems are intermittent, which means not permanent. That means they expect a full and fast recovery, but she requires rest to do that. Most significantly, what happened to her, the most severe symptom was the breathing. He explained that was because the swelling happened in an area surrounding her tumor, which is situated in the hippocampus area of her brain. But if you place a mass in a confined area, it displaces other matter out and has a knock-on effect on the areas surrounding that. So that is why her speech and language has been impacted. Some of her fine motor skills, but more significantly, one of those areas is responsible for the body's vital function, swallowing, breathing, etc., the body's basics. And that is why that happened. The drain removed the excess fluid that was causing these issues, but the brain takes a while and needs rest to fully recover from them. Some residual symptoms may linger, language and memory issues, but he stresses that she is getting the best care. She's being monitored closely. He thinks to be on the safe side, she remain in the hospital tonight, even if she makes great strides during the day. While some of the things may appear different about her, it looks far worse than it is. If she had a worse bleed or swelling, then the side effects would be more severe, and they definitely wouldn't be intermittent. They have been very accommodating. She struggles with noise and light, so they have made reasonable adjustments to make her comfortable. Her New York oncologist is not directly overseeing, but they have an agreement where they share her information with him, and so they're fully aware of her medical history in this reciprocal agreement. I think that everything, although maybe there is, I think that was everything, although maybe there is something I'm forgetting. I can't think. I made lots of notes when we spoke, so I think I've covered everything, but feel free to ask any questions you might want answering to. Okay, I think that is it for now. She wanted to make sure I wasn't going to call anybody. All right. Then she goes, there was something I forgot. She has been on some corticosteroids. Those keep the swelling down around the tumor and help with side effects and symptoms, but they take a little bit to be effective, and this will really see her recover quicker. I hope that is it now, although I still feel I've missed something. There is something I've missed. Lots of info. Hopefully it is nothing important. Hold on a minute. Okay. Where were we? Okay. She's got very confused. Sorry, I stepped out. Basically, okay. Then she wrote me again. Hey again. She has been basically asleep most of the day and nothing has happened. I felt a good update for a change. I was supposed to fly back home to Montreal this morning. I managed to switch it out to Sunday instead. But if something goes wrong again or it changes, then I will just cancel the whole thing for now. I can be here and want to be if I'm needed for anything, and I owe her so much. But that isn't the reason why I'm here. The consultant comes round to see her at 4 p.m. So if you have any more questions you want me to ask. I said, okay, thanks so much. Can you ask them when they will get the biopsy results and if there's any preliminary findings? I would also like to know, worst case scenario, if the tumor is malignant, how will they treat it and what would be her prognosis? Thanks so much. I said, I just sent an email with a few things. Thanks so much for staying with her. I will talk to you soon. She said, hello, I have some answers to your questions. Some might be alarming, but in just dealing with some work stuff, I'll write back very soon. Then she goes, hello again. They haven't been 100% forthcoming with information because they said they truly don't know what they're dealing with until they have the results, which are expected up to 5 working days. She will be telephoned with a notification to come in for an appointment once they have them. They said pressured. Worst case scenario, worst case scenario is, this doesn't even make sense. Worst case scenario is, it is an aggressive blastoma stage 4, to which there are treatments to prolong her life, but in 95% of cases, it results in rapid death with a 2-year, at best, prognosis. They have said it is inoperable, but that she can gain a second opinion, but to operate, in their opinion, would result in something called quasi-permanent Alzheimer's. If it's malignant but not at stage 4 blastoma, then the treatment options can be very positive and have great results in an oral chemotherapy regime coupled with targeted radiation. They can't speculate beyond that at this stage. It is wholly dependent on the results of the biopsy, the type of tumor, and grade. I hope this helps and I have been informative enough. I said, oh my dear God, this cannot be. Do they feel that this is the case? And I remember this was, I think, right before I was going on to do this apple cake thing, okay? Do they offer any hope that it's not that? Can you read them at all? Did they talk about stage 1 or 2? This is just too much to comprehend. Then I said, did they say glioblastoma? She said, they honestly don't know if that's the case or not. It was speculation. And they were giving worst case scenarios. There's still a possibility it is a low grade, slow developing tumor. Yes, they mentioned the word glioblastoma, worst case scenario. I hope you're okay. I feel really bad. Just we don't know. Until we know, though, I think, try to hold on to some positivity if you can. Let me know if there's anything you need. That must have been a lot to take in. I'm sorry. Remember, I can't tell anybody about this, right? And I've got to go on and do this big live. And she has made up this situation that is so grave. And, oh, I'm so sorry. You're feeling so bad from that, right? Yeah, really. This is why I'm having 100% transparency with what she did. And there is no privileged anything because she is a freaking cancer scammer who took advantage of people and just in the most horrendous way. I said, oh, okay, but there is still a chance it could be a lesser grade. We have to really pray. That has to be the case. Then she said, hi, Genevieve had a great sleep. She woke up occasionally, but she seems so much better, still weepy, and she has acquired an unfortunate side effect, which she has had all night, and Genevieve has said she has never had them before, constant hiccups. Luckily, they gave her something to help her sleep, so she still managed to, but she is perfectly mortified by them. They are going to come and assess her in 45 minutes and see how she is doing. They will also check and see if her results are available as well, in case they are. Okay, so now let's just see constant hiccups and brain tumor, okay? Let's see what they say about that. Oh, yeah, of course. Of course. Yes. I just saw constant chronic hiccups. And it said central nervous system, brain tumors. Yeah, that's why. She is really writing this story, right? She's never had them before. Never. She never had the hiccups. Never. Okay. All right, let's see. Then she said, she is home. I took her home. She has some painkillers prescribed for a day's worth. They were very stingy. She has to go for a checkup on Monday. Other than that, she's doing well, despite having those darn hiccups nonstop for about 15 hours. Poor thing. Not exactly conducive to rest. Elvis has been walked. She has supplies for today. I have to go pack for my flight, but if you get worried or don't hear from her today and want to check, let me know. She has to take her course of steroids until they run out. And she mentions that her dad, and she mentions about her dad a lot in certain moments. I think she's tormented. Something must have happened, and she's probably in some pain there. I hope that subsides for her. Everything must be so relentless. Anything you need, let me know. And if anything happens to her, if you could let me know, if really appreciated. She means I'd really appreciate it. Okay, let's see. Then she said to me again, just checking she is okay. I haven't had a reply from her. Have you spoken to her at all? Just very nervous to leave the country. I'm happy to help her tonight if she needs it. I just hope something bad didn't happen. Sorry. Then she said, sorry for my paranoia. She responded, sorry for any panic. I said, sorry, B. I was chatting with her earlier. I just tried calling her but did not get through. Could she be sleeping? But I'm getting worried myself. Then I said, okay, good. Just getting to my emails. Thanks so much. That's when she heard from her, right? Okay. Then she said to me, November 8th, 2019, good afternoon. I'm wondering if there's any news about the results. I understand you may not be willing to breach her confidence, which is okay. I have not been in much contact with Genevieve. I checked in to ask if she was okay, and she said she was. I just feel in the back of my mind that if the results were good, she would have announced that. I'm not intending on speaking behind her back, though, but if she had given permission, I'd very much like to know, just so I could keep her in my prayers at least. Thank you. Okay. Then I said, hey, B, news was not good. Grade 3 anaplastic astrocytoma that they say is inoperable. We have been searching for treatment options. She found a surgeon in the U.S. at the Mayo Clinic that does have good success operating on these types of tumors. We are waiting to see if she would be a candidate. She had a spinal tap that showed she did not have cancer cells in her spinal fluid, so that is good. Remember, we were reading about the spinal tap, right? She had a blood test that determines the likelihood that she will respond to treatment, and that was good. She is getting flashbacks. She has pain in her head. At times she becomes confused. It is really sad. She is determined to fight, but has bad days when she feels, I imagine, hopeless, frustrated, angry, etc. I cannot imagine losing her after all of this. It is so unfair. She has to beat this. She says, I'm devastated. Everything she's been through, it's unbelievable. If I can do anything at all, I will. Just ask. I'm shocked and speechless right now. I could just cry. Okay, so we're going to stop that there, and I'm going to go back to the text messages now, so you've got some background of what's going on, right? And she's asking me on, let's see, November 2nd, if there was any indication of what the results could be. Now, on November 2nd, let me see if that's when she had already given me that horrible stuff that she had given me. She says, okay, do you think the results will be positive? Any indication? I said, they did not give any indication. Sorry, they have to wait and then know what they're dealing with. They also said, no matter, you should get a second opinion. She said, oh, okay. I said, I think you should get that in the USA. I am not sure, but I think we have better care. She says, okay, yeah, go back to New York. I said, yeah, at least to see if they say the same thing. She said, right, I'll look into flights and things and speak to my neurologist. I said, how does your head feel? She said, it feels like a pneumatic drill is having a go at it. I said, oh no. She said they gave you some pain meds. She said, it's okay. I can take some pain relief again in an hour. She said, I wish the hiccups would jog on, though, starting to make me feel dizzy. I looked up how to stop them. Nothing worked. I said, that sounds awful. She goes, I don't get it. I just don't. Something so trivial that in complaining about that as well. I said, no, that would be majorly annoying. She said, they gave me some Valium as well. But I hate taking things like that, so only if I get desperate. Then on November 3rd, she said, I'm so sorry. What do you see? And she showed me a card that she was making at Bella Max. I said, a dog. She said, that's what Bella's mom said, too. It wasn't intentional. I was practicing with the sponge, and all I can see is serial killer Ian Brady's face. Here, I'll show you. Let me see. It's really weird. I see a dog, too, but I said, oh, I like the dog better than that. She said, I really want to see the dog now. I made one whole card today. I was a slow burn, but we are going to do it again. Now I know all she has. Hope you had a great day. I said, peachy, and you? And then she said, that's what I like to hear. Really good. Needed. Glad I went. Fell asleep when I first got there, but then got going. I said, are you home? She said, yes. I said, oh, yes, almost 11. She said, yep, you are a world clock. I said, yes, so discombobulated with the time change. She said, yep, I hate that. I always feel so tired for a week. I said, usually I feel like it's earlier, but today I feel like I lost an hour. Very weird, very weird. Do you still have the hiccups? She said, no, they went around 1 p.m. She said, I hope that's not going to be a thing. I said, I hope not. She said, yeah, come on, universe. I'm sorry things are hard and that some people have no self-control and going around and spreading this hate. I want you to know that you saved my life. You supported me and showered me with love and kindness. You saved my life so many times now. I just wouldn't still be here today and realize that life is actually worth living. I honestly don't know how I would have gotten through this latest ordeal without you and support and just being there when I feel so isolated and scared about what lies ahead. And not only that, but the community and environment you created is my happy place. Through that happy place, you have helped provide me with friends, and you've been my friend and now my family. You're a good person, Carolyn. You're a stellar human being. You're kind and you're caring, and thanks to you, I'm so very glad, and I feel grateful to be alive. And then she said, my results are in. I said, I emailed you the Zoom. She said, okay. Then I think that's why she told me. We talked about the results. I remember where I was. I was still in bed when she called me, and she told me, like, it was like horrible. She was like, I think she was like a 5% chance or a 22% chance of a 5-year survival. She was going on and on and on and just saying it like so matter-of-factly. And I thought, like, okay, she's in shock or something. Like, what's going on? And then she said, will you tell Casbat and Bella in a Zoom? And that's the Zoom she's talking about, okay? I said, I emailed you the Zoom. She said, okay. I said, oh my gosh, I didn't realize that my stupid WhatsApp went into hibernation. So sorry. We love you. She said, love you back. I was called at 8 to go straight down to the hospital for them to fit me in first thing. So just waiting for a LP. Do they hurt? Do you know this is the lumbar puncture, right? I said, oh no, I don't. but I don't think so. One of my kids had one, I believe. Are you there? She said, okay, good, yeah. Okay, and then they gave her the lumbar puncture. I remember, I think we went through this yesterday, this part of it. And then, let's see, this is November 5th. I said, how do you feel? Did you sleep? She said, I did not. I fell asleep looking. I think I'll have another go when I get home. I slept, but not very well. I feel okay, but I just keep crying, though, but I'm all right. You really helped yesterday, helped make things a little less scary. I said, oh no, sorry to hear that, but I can understand. It's scary for sure. We're going to fight it, and you're going to be a survivor. She said, yep, and she put a strong arm there. I said, that's the spirit. I wish I could have been there with you. I am sad you were alone. She said, yeah, me too, but that's okay. I managed. I said, still, someone should be there at the very least to hold your hand or make you soup. She said, yeah, that would be nice. I think I just have to get used to being at this. I just have to get used to it being this way. And I'll come round to the idea, and it will be okay. I'll make it through. I said, I told Jimmy I hate you're alone with this, and he said, yeah, and that you could come here. She said, I'll meal prep and all the soup. What? She said. I said, you could come here. She said, he's very sweet and kind for thinking that, but I absolutely couldn't do that to you guys. I said, you can really. I know if I was alone, I'm a huge baby. She said, I leased my apartment. I said, in NYC? She said, yes. I said, okay, but that doesn't mean you can't. She said, I had somewhere to go in and move everything. She said, I had someone go in and move everything to one room and lock it, and I've let someone live there. She said, I think it does. I have nowhere to live. I said, well, depending on where you go for treatment, but I want you to know you can always come here with us. She says, oh, right, I see. Oh, wow, that's such an imposition. I wouldn't even know how to do that to you. Wow, I'm bawling now. You're so kind. That's sincerely so kind. I said, oh, I know, it has to be scary, and I know how I would feel, and I don't want you to feel like that. She said, thank you. I said, you're welcome. Did you get a chance to email that man? She said, you know, though, you didn't ask for me to thump into your life, so you don't have to, you know. I don't expect anything, and I'm surprised every single time. No, I didn't. It was late when we got off last night, but it's on my list today. I said, well, too late now. You're stuck with us. Please do. She said, I'm going to take a couple of days to work through that list. I get overwhelmed easily and plan on walking Elvis some place nice and watching some trash TV here and there to keep me sane and not crying all the time. Well, thanks, she said. You know, I got your back too and will always be here for you. I said, let me know if you need help. She said, I will. Thanks. I'll give it a go, and if I struggle, I'll reach out. I'm blown away right now. Thank you. I said, well, I just want you to know. Then she said, XX. Let's see. I'm reading something. Oh, we had a troll, I said. Then she said, is it bad that it's 11:30 and I want Chipotle? I haven't eaten since Bella's. I was telling her about a troll. I said I knew it was a troll, and I knew it was a troll. She said, right, it sounds like that. I said, trolls were there asking for people to address something. Said, and then Sakura Girl came in under an alternate account, and I thought she was a troll because she referenced Kaz's friend to everyone as a friend to no one. And I'm like, why would she reference that? I thought that was BBT or somebody, so we got them out, and then she said she was like really pissed about it. And then Genevieve said, yeah, I saw her when she was kicking off. I stopped by for 10 or so minutes. I said, yeah. Then she said she was laying into Danielle, asking why she blocked her alias. And then she said the worst possible thing. She said, we all have other accounts. And then I said, and then that video that girl put up, the one that was a copy of the one, I don't even know who that is. Hold on. Because I don't even understand what this. She said, I said, well, my dear, I'm going to try to get a couple of hours of sleep. If you need me for anything, you can call me, but I'll be up a little later. Do think good thoughts. I said, love you and talk to you later. This is November 5th. And unless you need me sooner. She said, thanks so much. Sweet dreams. Love you back. I'm not sure how to tell them. I had from both of them today. Here if you want to talk, or I hope if you were down you'd want to talk, and now I feel deceitful. What? I'm not sure how to tell them. I had from both of them today. Here. Oh, I think that's when she wanted me to tell Casbat and Bella what's going on. I said, oh no, they would know. Did you tell them yet? If you want me to, I can. She said, I haven't and I'm not sure. I think I should at least not write it down. I said, right. Well, you know that they are not going to question why you waited. She goes, I hope so. I said, it's not easy to talk about. They know. She said, it was harder to tell you, but I still don't know how to say it out loud again. It makes me cry. I said, oh, so sorry, but if you need me to help, and I know it has to be awful to say, if you want my help, I will be there for you. She said, thanks very much. Thanks, Carolyn. I said, how is your back? Sore? She said, yeah, and bruised. That was so unpleasant. Never again. I said, it sounds awful, but you were a trooper, I bet. She said, they numbed it right, but the sensation was weird as hell and painful. I said, yuck. She said, I silently cried into the pillow I was holding on to. Ha, ha, ha. Yep, I'm so brave. I said, oh, at least you muffled it with the pillow so you did not scare the waiting patients. She said, yeah, I felt like being considerate. I said, that is what I love about you. She said, my skilled ability to cry with no sound? I said, FYI, I did tell them on Friday about the email from B because I was so upset, and so they have some idea of the possibilities. She said, okay. I said, yes, exactly, that skill. She said, ha ha ha, I was just about to write if they were free for a minute, and I chickened out. I'm ridiculous. She said, okay, so we're having a quick Zoom. If you could join or host, that would be super. It will be quick because I have to actually cook and eat dinner tonight. But again, no pressure. I can try it. Then she says, shite, they started a Zoom. Then she says, SOS. And I said, okay, I'm coming. She said, I'm being so crap, dragging out, talking chocolate. I said, oh my gosh, I lost you guys and the numbers back at the house. She said, you went. I haven't told them. You can tell them. I think she means them. She put him. I said, hold on. I'm heading back to the house because it started raining, so I'll be back in a few minutes. You can keep talking about chocolate. She said, okay, thanks so much. Sorry for being a colossal pain. I said, no. She said, I'm so sorry for everything. Arrived. I said, okay, good to know you were there. Don't be sorry. She said, yeah, I made it. Thanks for everything. Love you. I said, love you too. So I guess I went in there and I told them that. Then she sent me a video of something about books. And then she said, I've read those forum posts. I think also I don't know how to work it with Elvis, but I want to try to come to visit you before I have treatment, just in case. And if you're able and want that, I guess that's only possible depending on when they start treatment. And this was November 6th. And I remember she had talked to me about coming for Thanksgiving. If you want that, of course, I would love to see you, but I would never want you to delay treatment to do that. She said, no, I wouldn't delay treatment. I said, you're going to beat this. She said, yeah, feeling a bit overwhelmed right now. I said, I know, I can imagine, but one step at a time. Did you read any of those posts? Because I guess I gave her posts where people had this and they beat it, She said, I also do want to go home. London feels too different, but I don't know. I don't like things to go from 0 to 100. Yeah. I said, there are some that didn't have surgery and were still surviving many, 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 many years. Let's find a new place to go for the best treatment. She said, yeah, I had a good read through. I'm happy to stay here, I guess. They can deliver the treatment, but I have a sudden urge to just go back home to the States, to New York. Like, why wouldn't she want to go back to New York if that's really her home, right? She said, akin to when people, I say, they just really need their mom, I think. I said, yeah, I understand. She said, I think I'm scared the treatment will damage my brain in some way. I was looking it up, and they actively avoid radiation getting to this part of the brain for all the damage it does there. I said, I wish we could, for the weekend, if it was just a hop, skip away. She goes, right. She said, Claire had to go to work today, by the way. She forgot her laptop there. I said, okay, well, let's see what they say. Can you email that guy? Because I think I found her a doctor. I wanted her to email. I said, okay, so you're home alone there, but she'll be back. Are you okay? She said, yeah, I will make contact today. I said, were you having pain when you were on the Zoom, or were those flashbacks? She said, yeah, I'm okay. Pain and flashbacks. I couldn't see or really hear anything outside of my head. I said, your dad again? She said, yes. I said, have they ever been like that? She said, no, never painful. When I was triggered, I used to have panic attacks and nosebleeds, but I put a lot of work into mending myself in those thoughts, many years, and I was better. And then I said, yeah, that's why I want to find out the treatment as fast as possible. She said, I just want him to go away again so I can think straight. I said, yeah, but he's not really there. Did he abuse you too? She said, I was told some symptoms are normal, slurred speech or aphasia, memory lapse or confusion. If they are temporary and don't get suddenly worse, then it's par for the course. Keep a notebook, but it looks worse than it is. Yes, he did, she said. I said, physically and essentially. She said, I let him hurt me so that he wouldn't hurt my sister, both. If he got angry, he'd need me to take his frustrations out on. I said, wow, you've been through so much. She said, no, I'm okay. I had buried that. I had dealt with that. I don't even think about that anymore. I said, your husband was very sweet and loving to you, right? She said, my husband was. Yes, very patient and understanding. I said, that is good. She goes, that's why we found each other. Don't worry about me, okay? I said, I always worry about the people I care about. She said, I dealt with that side of things a long time ago. I just don't want to be confronted with it for round 2. I can't do it twice. But I'm not some broken person, is what I mean. I wouldn't let him strip me of everything, because then he would have won. But he didn't, because I did in the end. I said, no, you are so strong. She said, I'm angry because my mom should be here and my sister and Alessandro, but they're not here. I said, I know they should be. She said, I'll reconcile that too, though. I'm sure. I'm just so freaking pissed I could scream. I said, so much loss for one person. She said, I often think maybe I'm just here to soak up some of the badness so that the good people don't have to take so much. I said, no, you deserve goodness. She said, but I had the best 20 years married to my husband. Sure, we weren't blessed with a baby, but we were very, very happy. I said, you were blessed with a baby. She said, it's not all been bad at all. My life has been good. She goes, I know we were, but only I got to see him. I wished we could have shared him, if only for a bit. And I met you, and I feel blessed to have met you, and that's why I really want to see you in person. I said, I know, but he did see him, and he is with him now. She said, yeah, you're right. I said, I know, and I want to see you too, but I need you to get well too. She said, I will. I kind of want to see my doctor, though, in person. He was great with me the last time. Just see what he says about it. She said, I guess I'll ask for a sense of when would treatment definitely need to start, and then we could figure it out, right? I said, okay, but are you able to fly after the surgery you had? She goes, yes, I looked that up, but would also ask the surgeon, too, to double check. It says 7 to 10 days after surgery. I said, okay, I mean, if you want, I could come into New York City and go with you. She said, you into the city? I said, hey now, I've been to the city. She said, ha ha ha, sure, we can talk about that, LOL. I said, quite a few times, actually. She said, I don't doubt it. She said, well, I've never been to an Ollie's. I said, I used to have to cover the Big Apple Circus every year for my blog. Go to Lincoln Center, Madison Square Garden. She goes, nice. She goes, hey, I didn't doubt it. I said, I've just never been on the subway. She said, you better take me to an Ollie's, though. You bigged it up so much. I said, oh my, how could you ever miss Ollie's? She said, yes, exactly. I'm saying this to myself. I have no idea. Then she said, Subway is so dirty, I don't blame you. I said, I've been on the light rails, I've been on the trains, I've been on there's another train that I've been on, what the heck is it called? Then I said, I've been on the Polar Express, LOL. She says, LOL. She said, you have done many more things than me, all the things. I said, oh, I highly doubt that because you've been to way more countries than me. She said, well, yes, I've traveled, ha, ha, ha. She said, we both get a gold star. I said, okay. She said, I'll try to probe for some answers today. I just need to go back to the States, if only for a minute. I want to go home. Yeah, your States are not your home, fake Genevieve. I said, okay, well, whatever you want to do, we will do. She said, I'll let you rest. You keep on saving my life, Carolyn. I believe you are the inspiration, not me. She said, call Oprah on yourself. I think she put call opera on yourself. I'm pretty sure she meant Oprah. I said, well, you give me far too much credit, but I'll get some sleep and I'll probably check on you from the car when I'm going down to Middletown for my appointment. She said, opera, ha, 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 LOL, whatever. I said, I know what you meant. She said, okay, sweet dreams. I said, okay, love, you, love you, and try to rest, but contact that guy. She said, will do, love you back. Just want to let you know that I have been given some names for the Mayo Clinic, a surgeon who operates in my region of the brain. I said, oh, wow, who gave you that? She said, I went on the academic journal database and read some papers because the research was scaring me and I needed hope again. And so what is it that they say about it? I asked. She said, so I found this guy's research papers. I looked him up and got his contact details. Well, the specific areas of the brain my tumor is located in causes huge problems for collateral damage and radiation. I said, I see. And it was highly evidenced and, yes, almost completely inoperable. So I went to see if he thinks mine is. If he can't, then nobody can, it seems. I think I would like to not rule out surgery if I have an option of it, because that would be brilliant. I said, right. She said, but also want to see the pros lost far outweigh the cons. She means list. The pros list far outweigh the cons list, if that is possible. I said, of course. I said, did you hear anything on your test? She said, no, I haven't. So I feel I've been proactive today. I said, where is yours located? She's the hippocampus, I said. She said, yes. Well, the temporary lobe that the tumor crosses the boundary into the hippocampus and the amygdala regions. Temporary, she goes, temporal. Then I said, okay. And she said, yeah, it's a bastard, but hey, I got this. I said, yes, you do. Did you contact that person to see if surgery is possible? She said, I was researching all those ultra high powered lasers and things, and it said these regions, The collateral damage could be too severe for such intense treatments. No, I'm waiting on the results of everything, but I absolutely will do. Oh, because I think there was a guy that, like, he wrote about this and he beat this. I forget what the guy was. I said, do you have any episodes like yesterday? She said, I slept most of the afternoon. I suddenly got incredibly tired and I just couldn't move or think. I said, okay, well, then your body needed it. She said, yeah, I did. I'm just quite foggy after that sleep. I probably could have slept till the morning. Just my head is pounding. But hey, I'm okay. I'm good. How are you? I said, do you have any Chipotle there? She said, yes, we do. Only in London, though. I said, oh, okay. I love Chipotle. Then she said, I can't get a hold of him. I quite need him if you can try. I go, who? And she goes, Ale, A-L-E. I said, remember when you went to Italy? Oh. I said, are you okay? She goes, oh my, he's dead? He's gone? Oh, I'm sorry. I said, no problem. It's okay. She says, what's wrong with me? I feel crazy. I said, are you still having thoughts like that? Sorry, we were on the live. I saw you in there earlier. Are you okay? And then she's doing this during my live, okay? Are you okay now? Are you still thinking about things that are not so? She said, I remembered going in and asleep. I woke up and things were strange. I think I'm fine. I'm sorry. I said, do you know about everything now? She said, okay. I'm about to leave now, and Bella checked in on me. Ha 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 ha, sneaky. Thanks for having my back, though. I'm home. I said, oh, good. She said, the hospital called as we were hanging up, and everything is good there. I said, what do you mean by good? You got results? She said, I mean, they told me on the phone that I have the good genes sequence for treatment and no cancer cells in the CSF. So that's super. I said, oh, that is wonderful news. She said, yeah. So she said, I want to speak to my consultant, and they're going to try to arrange an appointment sometime next week once they have gone through everything. I mentioned the male brain too, and that doctor will call me back today or tomorrow to discuss approaching him. I said, oh, good. Some good news for a change. I've been so scared of those results. She said, exactly. So I ended up doll shopping. Ha ha ha, doll shopping, which I haven't purchased yet. My offer was denied, but I'm on the hunt. Yeah, me too, she said. I feel like I have been given a second to catch my breath. I said, make a counter. She said, I did. No reply yet. I said, oh, okay. She said, I'm on it. You're right. There's a gazillion groups. I said, oh, yes, on Facebook. I checked yesterday or day before. She said, oh, you did? Ha ha ha. It is a rabbit hole and a half. She said, I'm smiling today. I hope you are too. I said, I am. Glad you are. She said, I hope your dog is okay. I said, yeah, me too. Hopefully she will respond, and it is just an infection. She said, I'm sure it is. Sending prayers and positive thoughts. Thanks. She goes, I'm a vet, don't you know? I said, LOL. Okay. This is... Okay. Let's see. She said somebody, because she actually gets like Jen in chat when she's ignored about calling in. She says it over and over and over. I emailed ages ago to call in, etc., etc. Sure, but half the time she sounds like she is medicated out. This is her, it's her talking. Let's see. Okay, hold on a minute. I gotta scratch my eye. She said, Carolyn, you have something in your back pocket, like going through some of your purchases or something. So you can say to her, not tonight, because I have to do this, because now the numbers in chat actually plummet when she comes on. Like, just have to go thing plan, so you can jump to that. I don't know who they were talking about. I'm kind of lost here. She said, yeah, it's like they can't help themselves. I start shouting at the screen. Okay, hang on a minute. There's just some stuff I'm not going to say here. Because it has nothing to do with like Jaybells. She's just talking about other things, and it's like other people's business. And it's about like things about my dog. I'm not going to put in there, or things like about anything, like that. Talking about the dog. Yeah, this is about my dog dying. Okay, let's see. She sent me a tea video again. Then November 9th, she said, I think I had a seizure. I said, oh no, when? How bad? She said, hi, this morning, I'm okay now. I called an ambulance. I said, oh wow, what happened? She said, they checked me over and over. I'm okay. It made me tired, and I slept a few hours. Well, it more scared me, and I had a panic attack afterwards, but it just made me zonked. I don't know what had happened. I said, did you fall or anything? She said, it's all okay. I left a message with my doctor's office too. Yes, I did fall, but I'm okay. I said, oh no. She said, sorry to have panicked. I should have written more, but I didn't want to wake. But then I forgot. I have an EEG anyway at some point very soon. It's okay, honestly. I said, do you remember getting a feeling before it happened? She said, yeah, but only, I guess, a few seconds before. But now I know. I said, did they give you any idea if it was a grand mal? She said, no, they think not. From what I described, I don't know. I don't really know. I wasn't really fully aware. And I had a pretty immediate recovery. I said, do you have any idea how long you were out for? She said, I don't think long. But I have no real idea. No. How are you doing? She says. I'm okay. She says, good. It's okay, okay? I said, yes. She said, I did everything I was supposed to do. I'm safe. I've had a really nice day playing guitar. I'm okay. Hold on. I just want to make sure where you guys are. Okay. Then she said, I said, okay, wish your doctor would call you. She said, well, he wouldn't on a weekend. I said, wow, really? She said, yeah, the top docs don't usually work on the weekends unless they're required for surgeries. I said, do not like this, NHS, just saying. Let me see here. Hi, K-Love. Okay, let's see. She goes, I know, but I have to trust it right now because I don't have much choice. I said, right, but they are available here. She goes, yeah, I know they are. There's not a lot I can do right now about that situation, though. I said, my son's radiation oncologist even gave us his cell number. She says, yeah, not going to happen here. Once they establish me a full team, I'll have varying points of access to certain people in that team. It just isn't an instant thing. I said, I don't like it then. She makes like this face, and she said, I'm doing my best. I said, LOL. I know, I just don't like it. Not you, the NHS. And then I said, there was a creator saying that I made up my dog died. I said, how does that even make sense? I didn't even know her dog was sick, and Zoe died before that. She also said she couldn't guarantee them. She could guarantee them that there was no lockdown in my children's school and that I was just lying about these things to get sympathy or something. And then Genevieve said she hates you because you've made her look bad and nothing you can do or say or present to her will change her mind. I said she had a 4-hour live doing nothing but bashing me and Jimmy. She goes, yeah, I saw. I said she said the most vile things to Teacup and Little Dove. I said just crass, horrible things, and her husband not once, I'm not even one time tell her, okay, that's enough. Instead, he's looking at every single comment and telling her what to say and do. She said, even the people that were sticking up for you after last time with BBT releasing those things were sticking the knife in again in the most pernicious way. I said, it says I have no education, that I never worked outside the house, and Jimmy is the total breadwinner, and I've never had to work for money. She says, well, that's not true. I said, which ones did you see? I said, I saw a few and blocked them. She said, I can't remember that CYT something something. I said, oh, see my tutu one? Yeah, I blocked her. Let's see. She said, it is just vile and childish, though, Carolyn. It's hurtful but childish. I said, she said I had a fake blog and that I'm just one of those people that writes those fake articles for other blogs. What an absolute a-hole. She said, not once are you going live and talking about someone like that and humiliating them like that. I said it made her look so bad, but those that stay there and chimed in, they're just like her, so they can go screw themselves. She goes, yes, they can. They have all regressed to the schoolyard. It's disgraceful. I said, did you hear her? Did you hear her when her daughter is now 21 years old? She keeps getting younger and younger. I said, last week she was 27. I don't even know what the heck is. She said, I was up all night. I didn't sleep. I was scared of repercussions and things. Oh, did she? I said, yeah. Then she said, she is a pathological liar then, because she can't even keep track of her lies. I'm sorry, but every time they get any ammunition, they will go full pelt into the insults and calling you out to be a liar in order to dilute and deflect from their own lies and stupidity. I said she was going on and on about how beautiful she was and that she's on the prowl for a husband. She goes, she's deluded, mentally unstable, and should be reported. Let's see. She said, because it's as you've said in the videos that you pointed out, it's the paint cans. Let's see here. I said, she claims the text message, it was made up, that she found out that it was made up 23 seconds and it's going to be worth the price to sue me. She says, what was made up? What text was made up? I said, but yet I get crucified for saying anything. If I say those things and threaten somebody the way she did, oh my gosh, it would be ridiculous. Anyway, they're going to end up all turning on each other. She goes, yes, they will. What needs to happen is you need to leave them to do what they're doing with complete silence, no memes, no nothing. Just do what you do. They will keep chatting crap. You will soon look like the person who's on the floor being beaten to a pulp, defenseless, and with a mob around you, they will look terrible. I said, I know, but it's so damn aggravating. She said, and their lies will get more outlandish as they have been doing and will be plucked from the sky with no aggravation. And she said, oh boy, I know, it's so freaking upsetting and hurtful. I said, how could she not realize how she comes across when she does that? And how could her husband not realize that? She said, because she sees red when it comes to you. In her head, that one time you made her look bad. I said, and she's missing the whole point about the oil hatch door. I never said it was welded shut. I never said that's not my argument was about the trucks to pump out the oil. What about the digging the hole be done around the oil tank batteries? He would never have time to do it. And Genevieve said, she just makes stuff up. That's quite clear. For her, there's only one person who can be right in anything. When she is made to look wrong, she flips out. I'm so sorry about all those vile things. It's hard to do so, but just remember why you do this and all the good you do. She knows nothing. She lies through her teeth. And these grown women and men can all bash each other, human beings like that in public. She said, and these grown women and men can all bash another human being like that in public. They are akin to shenan bashing. The way they talk about you and Jimmy, it's just spiteful. They don't know you. I said, yeah, I know, but I still want to say something that she goes, you could easily make 1 million videos about her and her mannerisms and have all the 1.9K people in chat hear it and join in. But you won't find that in your kitchen. She wants you to bash her publicly. She wants tit for tat. I said, I know she does. She says, say something that her. I said, that's why I didn't mention her at all last night. And I was driving around that stupid frozen road, and what do you think about that guy? He was giving me the creeps. I'm sorry. But if I killed someone, and I'm not saying that I plan to ever, but had I ever been given a choice between water and burying, I would go with water all day long. I don't even know what we were talking about. And then she said, yeah, I was talking to Kaz last night on Zoom, and she's like, he's weird and talks all over the top and talks crap. And I said, there's something off about him. The other night, like, he either knows something or he knows something, or he's like just really into excavating. And what the H was he talking about? An engineer. I thought it was something in CPA. She said, yes, you would do that, especially given this was meticulously planned. I said, why in the hell would you bury something in one location that they could easily freaking find? She said, yeah, you wouldn't. I said, instead of having it scattered all over in the water where you would never find it. She said, he made sure no one can ever find her and no one ever will. I said, she's definitely in the water. I don't know what case we were talking about, okay? And I said, who the heck is this person? She goes, yeah, I have no idea. He came out of nowhere. I said, yeah, I don't even need to go to the freaking trial. He doesn't. And then I said, I have to go check in that Facebook group to see who that is and why he got into this. She's always saying she's so intelligent he is about the trial process, but he's just like not open to any other ideas. Oh my gosh, I saw that one, and they are going live from Weld County, from the Wisconsin where he is. I think I'm going to make a video about making my pumpkin cookies today. At least I'm going to try. I don't know. Sometimes I'm like so non-motivated. Oh, that reminds me. I didn't make the whoopie pies today because I need Dutch processed cocoa and we can't get it here. I have to order it. So sorry. Let's see. Then she said it's none other than AD's insider, the unicorn, the Dodge correctional psychologist, who they spent months saying was made up and false. Aw. And then I said, I have to find a Westie. She said, yeah, I can imagine. Which one? Not that I don't even remember. AD had a psychologist. She said he had an insider for ages giving info on Chris. I said, LOL. And she said that, let me see. I said, no one's calling him out. And if it's the same one, and the response was, well, I verified her as real, so that's all that matters to me. Oh yeah, they were in the comments. I said, LOL. She says, what a D. I said, so freaking crazy. She said, are pumpkin cookies nice? Is it like more cinnamon than anything? I said, no, they are so good. They are like little cakes, and they have chocolate chips in them, and they're so good. You hate pumpkin? She goes, yeah, but I've never really given it a chance. I need to re-engage. I said, but I think you probably hate the artificial pumpkin. I do too. This is not like that. She goes, right, okay. I said, everyone I've ever given these cookies to has absolutely raved. She goes, okay, and you're going to do them from scratch? I said, because I know like pumpkin cookies, they sound like not so delicious. These are unbelievable. Jimmy used to bring them to the school when he was working there, and everyone of the staff had to have the recipe. They come out with these really moist little cakes, or kind of like a dome. She goes, okay, best make that video. Oh, did you see my hilarious videos on how to make tea? I said, there's another way we can make it with brown butter icing and chocolate chips, but I use my own thing. I make it with chocolate chips and it's delicious. She says, oh, they sound so nice. I said, I did see your video. I was responding to it when I saw your other comment about the seizure, and that took precedence. She said, LOL. All I could think of today was my countertop tidy? Then she said, and don't miss the vital last step with the hobnob. You won't regret it. Okay, I'm going to venture down a Westie dog hole, she said. I said, LOL, it was tidy. And then she said, she's effing streaming again. Her title is Complete Projection. She is neurotic. She is projecting onto you the attributes that help her avoid confronting unacknowledged aspects of herself. She is creating an opportunity to promote and maintain a sense of meaning in her own life through this fluid compensation. Rotten old bag. You should get it reported because it has your actual name in the effing title. I said, did you get a call from Minnesota? She goes, yeah, don't worry about it. She goes, just do you right now. I'm here for you. I'll go to Google YouTube HQ again. I said, why? What happened? Did you reach someone? She goes, honestly, it's fine. I'll keep. Then I said, good night. She said, night, sweet dreams. She goes, any puppy news? I said, I found out some tidbits. I'm wondering if you found out the same things. Then she said, interesting. Let's see. Projection. She's not writing it right. Let's see here. I said, are you there? She said, yeah, I'm just waiting. I'm so freaking tired I could cry. I said, oh, just hang on. She said, okay. Was it sudden? I think so, right? Did they see you yet? What hospital are you at? She goes, sorry, I didn't hear. I was On quiet, not seen yet. It's only been half an hour. Why is Claire calling me? Now she's getting freaked because I told Claire, so she thinks Claire might come to the hospital and find out she's not in the freaking hospital, right? So, so she goes, I said, why didn't you answer? Did you fall asleep? She goes, I put it on silent. I didn't hear it. You told Claire? I said, were you asleep? She goes, no, I didn't hear my phone. It was on silent. I said, but you did not see messages? Why are they not seeing you? She goes, what? It was in my pocket. I'm waiting to be seen. I've barely been here long. You told Claire? I said, okay. Did you tell them? But she's freaking out now because she's thinking Claire's going to go to the freaking hospital and find out she's not there, right? So I go, okay, did you tell them why you were there? I mean, are there a lot of people there? What hospital did they bring you to? Did you sign in? She goes, please, can you answer? I told you when I arrived. I said, why? It is okay. She just wanted to talk to you. She's not coming there. She just wanted to talk about the doctor. And then she says, it's okay. It's just midnight. I didn't think she would call this late. Yeah, because now she knows she's not coming there. Now she's calmed down, right? She goes, I'm sorry for doubting you. I'm sorry for doubting. You said you wouldn't say. I'm sorry. I said, it's okay. She says, when I booked in, they asked if I still had the symptoms. I said no, it seems to have passed. I said, oh, you should tell them 2 seizures in 2 days. She said, I did tell them. I said, which hospital did they take you to? Okay, good. She goes, I took myself. I went in a cab. Sorry, Uber. I said, oh, right, but you said ICU. UCL. She goes, yes, not ICU, LOL. I said, LOL, I know, autocorrect. And then I said, is it busy there? Are there a lot of people waiting? She says, there's a few, but doesn't seem very busy. I said, okay, well, hopefully we'll see you soon. She said, I'm sorry. I said, why? She said, I think I'm going to just end up being such a pain. I am already. It's only been a few days. It's November 10th. It's only been a few days. Things just keep being wrong. I'm a burden. I said, that's okay. You're allowed to be. You're not a burden. She said, I'm not allowed to be. I don't want to be like this. I said, when you're better, we won't allow you to be like that. The free pass is not lasting forever. She said, I'm so sorry. I said, stop. Nothing to be sorry. Remember the movie? Love means never having to say you're sorry. Whatever that means, LOL. Let's see. Then I said, yes. Then she says, that's some good news today. I said, yes. Did you go out to eat? She said, to the gastropub up my street. I said, gastropub? That does not sound pleasant. You went alone? She said, it was very nice. I said, I don't like the name gastro. She said, no, I went with a friend from work, LOL. I said, it's not a good idea to name a restaurant that. It's like naming one the colonoscopy grill. Not good at all. She said, ha ha ha. Went from ugly crying to laughing now. Ha ha ha. I said, oh, better than ugly crying. For sure. She said, yes. 2 seconds. Just 2 seconds. I said, of ugly crying? She said, no, just hold on. On my street now. I said, okay, good. November 11th. I said, what is going on? She said, either she is terrified of the help or intervention, or she was just having a vent and needed some kind words. You handled that well. Well done. Take a breath. So somebody must have called on the show. I said, thanks. She said, you're welcome. Hope you get some sleep and have sweet dreams. And I said, night. And then she sent me this picture and said, hair. Thoughts? I'm going to show you the picture she sent me. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. How come? Where didn't it save? Hang on. I just had that. And I thought I saved it. Let me see. Save. This image has been saved. Okay, now go to die thing here. Wait a minute, why is it saying that it's saved? Oh my goodness, what is up with this? What is up with this? Hold on, I want to share this picture of her with you. Okay, save. This image has recently saved to your camera roll. Do you want to save it again? Save. Freaking save. Ah, now it's saved. Okay, email it to myself. Okay, let me put it up there. We'll get the dog off the screen and come along now. Little doggy, come along. This is making me so crazy. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. What time? Okay, let me see. I don't know why it's doing this. I really don't. Let's try this again. Worked so well the last time. I don't know what the freak is going on. Got the picture. Email it to me. Come on, a little. Okay, let's see if it went through now. Okay, it did. Finally. Really, I saw another person when I opened it up, someone around me, and I don't know who it is. It scared me. I'll have to come to me who it was. She said, hair, thoughts? I have a schedule and a plan for treatment, so next time you're available, I'll let you know. So excited for your puppy. Can you send me the name of the guy I'm supposed to email? I unplugged my computer and lost the tab. And she sent me a video of something. I said, okay, my WhatsApp went on something. Hiatus again. I said, your hair looks great. Where are you? I emailed you the info. She said, I'm at home. I said, you okay? She said, thanks. My phone storage is running out, so probably isn't pushing emails. I'm okay. I said, just okay? Any more seizures? Did the doctor call? She said, the doctor... Now listen to this one. This is November 12th. The doctors don't think the treatment will be curative. Now remember I we were saying that in the other thing about the cure. I said, which doctors? She goes, no more seizures, thank goodness. I said, UK? I said, I just sent some stuff. She said, okay, got your stuff, thanks. I said, I don't even know. She said, I don't even know. Okay, I said, I just sent some stuff. She said, okay, got your stuff, thanks. I don't even know if I want to have the treatment, if it's just going to make me miserable and not promise anything. I said, but what about cutting edge stuff? And let's see, she left a soundbite. I don't know why I can't hear it.
It all out and make sense. I'll just talk to you about it another time. It'll be okay. I'm just probably having an off day.
Okay, let's listen to it now.
It's all, it's just all hard to type it all out and make sense. I'll just talk to you about it another time. It'll be okay. I'm just probably having an off day.
I said, I don't understand. Did they tell you there was no hope? Nothing? 0%? She goes, not exactly, no. I said, okay, then there is hope. Did they speak with the Mayo Clinic? She said, but we're being realistic and stating that it's a very hard area to treat. I'm sorry. I'm not explaining it very well. I'm very tired and scared. And yes, we had a conference call all together. They will be looking into clinical trials for me too. I said, oh, and what do they advise? She said, but for now they advise targeted radiation daily for 6 weeks combined with oral chemotherapy. I said, when would that start? She said, if it can shrink, they can reassess surgical options or higher grade radiation. I said, okay, then it has to shrink. She said, I have an appointment of Friday to be fitted with a radiation mask. On Monday, I have tests done, and then I think it will start then or the week after. It will only be 20 minutes at a time, the appointments every day. I am being started on some anti-seizure drugs first, and they need to get them in my system and then find the right dose. And I said, I see. She said, I'm a bit too exhausted with it all. It's hard to know what to do. She said, anyway, I'll figure it all out. It was so depressing to hear that they said the treatment isn't curative. I said, I can imagine. I cannot believe any of this. I feel stupid being upset about a puppy when you're dealing with this. She goes, I wonder if it's worth it. I don't have a good life anymore. This will probably mean I don't get to have another baby. And I thought that was my reason to be here. I thought my work was, but I'll probably lose my job. I said, this is so unfair. We have to find a way to do something. She goes, oh, you be upset all you want about your puppy. You deserve joy and happiness. That will come with that. And you lost 2 of your babies. It's sad. You need some joy, okay? You don't need me dragging you down. I said, no, I just want to do something. I want to find something. I want to find something. I won't accept that there's nothing. She said, I'll fight. I'm just exhausted and sad right now. It's hard to see past the end of my nose and want to. I want to know what fighting for, I think, that will be possible at the end of it. Well, I'm sort of thinking in the back of my mind that maybe, do they say this to everyone? Look, how many survivors there are when they tell they only have months to live. I said, right, and I sent you some other stuff that is full of hope. I hope you look at it, and that's what I mean. I don't want any doctors like this. I don't want doctors that tell you the things that they've told you. It's not good. You have to go where they give you hope. You have to look at the people that beat this. She goes, I kind of want to prove them wrong. I said, damn right you're going to prove them wrong. She said, I'm crying my eyes out. I'm trying hard to be strong. I'm just so drained and worn out. I said, I know. It's going to be so crazy, especially if you're tired. She goes, I feel so useless. Just a big black cloud always hanging over there. She was with that big black cloud again. Always saying that. Big black cloud always hanging over, one thing after another, and he left me to do this. He just left me, and I want him to be here. I said, I know, but he didn't leave you. He wanted to be. He didn't want to. She goes, anyway, it will be okay. I'll be okay. I'll fight. You don't need to be dragged down. So are you getting a puppy now or back to square one? I said, it's got to be a way. She said, there will be. I think they're just being negative Nancy's. I said, I think we're going to go with a little boy who is 5 months old. She said, okay. I said, that'll be great for you. She said, okay. And then she said, that'll be great for you guys. I'm pleased for you. I feel like we went through this again maybe the first night, but I don't remember reading the WhatsApp messages from the first night at all. I said, you don't want, maybe these were redundant on my other text. I don't know. I said, you don't want negative Nancy's, or I'm just remembering it from another time. You don't want negative Nancy's. We have to get you positive pearls. I remember saying that, positive pearls. She says, LOL, haha, well, yes. Doesn't look like I'm going to get to go home. I said, but what about if there's a better treatment here? She says, it's the same treatment at the moment anyway. I'm going to do the radiation for 6 weeks and then visit when it's done. I think I did the first night maybe I did this like weird, I just read like some of this stuff. I'm forgetting myself. She says, I think if it shrinks, I have so many doors that will open to these curative options. I said, that sounds better, much better. She said, well, I think I'll have to tell the negative Nancy's that I'm going to fight it and to turn their frowns upside down, and I don't want to hear it. Just slap on a smile and encourage me. That's how it has to be. I said, yes, or they can get the hell out. She says, right. I liked your video. It was good. I said, narcissistic abuse? She said, yeah. Not the live so much. Ha ha. I said, oh my gosh, those two. She said, I had to turn the sound off. First time I've ever had to do that. Why does she call in? She just talks over you and says nada. I said, I know. I don't know what the deal is. She said, and yet her mouth is always moving. Did she end up catching up on your emails or something? Ha ha. I said, I cut pineapple. I made myself another cup of cider. I had some panettone. She laughed. I said, panettone. I was thinking about just checking out for the night. She said, ha ha, okay. Now I'm laughing my head off. Right? I said, it was like two little freaking kids. I couldn't get a word. And I'm like, okay, quiet. I have to make an announcement. She said, yep. Oh, that was funny. Yeah, most people listen to your lives as they're going to sleep. Good luck with that and those shrills. I said, yeah, that was unbelievable. I was just hoping that guy would get on. What the hell? He can't email? She goes, yeah, what's up with that? How odd. And I said, someone sent me a really long email saying that, let me see, I can't talk about that. It's somebody's business. She said, I would have called in yesterday, but today I couldn't think of what would fit to talk about. She said, I didn't want to be rude. Ha 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 ha. I said, same thing. If you don't see the response in the WhatsApp, it means that my phone put WhatsApp to sleep. It's okay. You can be rude. She said, get on board with what? I said, with whatever they're doing to put an end to this. Let me see here. Okay, let me see. She put something. She said, I said, how was your yesterday? How was your today? She said, hey, not too bad at all. Yesterday I spent it all in bed watching trash. My today is okay. I have a meeting at work in an hour to talk through stuff. I said, what kind of trash? She said, Insatiable on Netflix. It was so freaking odd, but I could switch off. I think she means couldn't switch off. I said, good luck with the meeting. What kind of show? She said, thanks. I'll let you know how it goes. I've called in a union rep to be there, too, so I don't get shafted. I said, that's good. Nobody likes the shaft. She said, it's a dark, dark comedy about beauty queens who kill. I said, ooh. She said, it's so odd, but I watched both seasons. I said, grown-up toddlers in tiaras that kill? She said, LOL, yes. I said, I'm down for that. She said, there's some laugh-out-loud moments and cringy ones. I said, it sounds good. I thought we were going to be killed tonight. I'll have to tell you in person, but I really thought they were going to kill us tonight. When the adult son was running down the driveway towards our car, I told Jimmy, don't get out of the car. This is really bad. And of course, he gets right out of the car. We were just telling our kids and people this yesterday. This is so weird. She goes, oh, whoa, wowza, sounds scary. Let me see, November 13th. Okay. So now I just thought it was November, but it's March. It's crazy. She goes, like you bought the puppy from the hills have eyes, people. Ha ha. I said, it was. I mean, I really thought we were walking in the house with them. We were gone. I was, in fact, trying to make it look like I was on the phone with someone. I was also looking for some type of weapon to take from the car with me. Well, that's right. And I think we were texting with them. I thought I was on a Zoom with them, but I think it was a text. I was telling her where it is. She goes, there's a feature on WhatsApp, which is a temporary location sharer. I said, where the house was situated and the horse paraphernalia that was hanging on the walls, well, that's the stuff that nightmares of people down the end thrown into. I don't know the basement or one of the outer buildings are made of or something. She said, you can get it to locate you and track you for 15 minutes, an hour, or 8 hours. So now you have my live location. Ha ha. So next time. Ha ha ha. So then I said, cool. I wonder if it would have worked out in the middle of freaking nowhere, I guess, but it was freaking scary. But they ended up being nice people. But then tonight when we got home, Jimmy turns to me and he goes, and we listened to classical music as we chop up the bodies. I said, what? And he goes, those people. She goes, maybe, but it's weird. It uses more GPS than data, so it may have worked. LOL, Jimmy. She said, glad they ended up being nice, but still, yeah, it's all fun and games until you end up in a walk-in freezer. And now you have untapped access to me for the next 8 hours. I said, I'm telling you this location in this house had a movie set horror story written all over it. She goes, wow, and you didn't go armed with mace or nothing? I said, just that there were so many little rooms and we were totally out of our element, and Jimmy and I would have never been able to get that car down the driveway quickly. The driveway was so treacherous. I have mace on the keychain. I didn't even think of that. She says, LOL, good to know though, and of course you do. Hold on a minute, I just lost my place. She says it's illegal in the UK. You can't even buy it. I tried to bring some with me through Heathrow Airport, and it was confiscated. I said, I really told Jimmy, don't get out of the car. Don't get out of the car. It's a trap. It's a trap. Who is this guy? Who is this guy? You should have seen this guy running, and I mean running out to the car. I thought Jimmy was going to hit them by accident because the driveway was a mess of snow, and I'm thinking like, oh my, she's going to hit him in the sky. This guy is running out to the car, and I closed the window. Don't get out of the car. Close the window. We can't get out of the car. We can't get out of the car. She goes, keep it running. Practice your getaway skills. I said, you don't even know what Jimmy said. We can turn the car around so we could drive out of the driveway, and they don't know. You have to back out. She said, surprised you didn't dry run a drill before you left home. I said, and it's this long driveway, and there's about 6 inches high of snow, and it's like all these, oh my gosh, I can't even tell you. She goes, oh my gosh. I said, I thought she lived there alone. I never knew about an adult son. I knew about her daughter, but not an adult son. And then this guy, he was wearing, like, I think he was wearing, I don't know, like one of those one-piece snowmobile suits and a hat. And he was running out to the car as we were pulling up. Like, even on the way back, Jimmy goes to me. He played it down like he wasn't scared right now, but he goes that he was really bizarre place. I don't like it. Yeah, it was more than bizarre place. I mean, maybe in the daytime it would have been better, but at nighttime and in the snow, it really was a horror story movie. And I heard everything playing. I think I can write a screenplay based on what I experienced and what I thought was going to happen. She goes, a thermal version of a plastic murder suit. No DNA that way. Why was he running? I said, and the son had the strangest voice you have ever heard. See, and Jimmy reminded me of the son's voice today. And the mother has a tinge of it too. But for the son, he really has a very strange voice. I may have captured some of it on the video. I took a lot of GoPro video inside the house, and I took a lot of pictures. I'm going to have to see what I have. She said, I'd be like that from the scene in the movie Sally Field. We know that we have to leave. We have to leave now. I have to leave. I said, he was running out because I don't know why. It scared the crap out of me. She says, Mrs. Doubtfire. I said, yeah, but hella scary. She said, yeah, I'd be terrified. Ha ha. But puppy, does he have a name yet? I said, oh, I don't know. I'm getting outvoted. So ridiculous. You should hear my daughter on the phone. I tell her the name thinking she's not going to like it. And she's like, it's perfect. And then I'm like, well, I'm not sure. And then Jimmy's like, oh, just because we picked it out. LOL. She says, LOL, ha ha ha. I said, all I think of is Desi Arnaz. She said, I put those letters LLY into a name generator, and top of my list was Llewellyn. It's Welsh. Llewellyn, where would she even get those? That doesn't even make sense. That's not, what the hell? She goes, Desi Arnaz, cute. I said, no, that's what they picked up. That's the name they picked up. Desi. She goes, understood. Desi. I said, I don't know. I guess any name can grow on you after a while. Then she says, rhymes with sleazy. Sure thing. What? I said, no. And then you won't picture him with any other name. I said, it rhymes with Ezzy. I'm following. I said, not sleazy, LOL. She says, LOL, well, I'm glad about that. I think she thought it was Deezy. I guess she doesn't even know who Desi Arnaz is. She goes, because you know it's my business, ha ha ha, ha ha ha. Whatever name he ends up will suit him and he'll still be adorable. I'm so happy for you guys. I said, yeah, he's super cute. And the parents are really cute and really nice and very, very good. Quality and true to the standard. She says, brilliant. So did you get to pick between the two left? I said, yes. She said, that's good. I felt so bad about the little guy left, but a lady's coming for him tomorrow. I said, Jimmy's like, if I wasn't there, you would have taken them both. She goes, okay, well, that's not too bad then. I said, I don't know. When I felt so bad for the parents, she said, haha, it's a smidge of a possibility, but I guess you wouldn't have wanted to take him out from under another family. I said I had to talk to them and have him kiss them multiple times and his brother, and I told them that I got their pictures. And she says, "Aw, that's lovely." And I said, "Right, that made me feel better that the lady would be crushed." She said, "Yeah, but they stagger the puppies leaving though, right? To help the mama?" I said, "But it's still sad." She said, "Yeah, I said, well, the mama really hasn't been with them. She said, like, in there because they don't want them to nurse and stuff for like a week, I think, or so. I don't know what she said, but like she's next to them, They're in this like puppy pen thing. Luke goes to me, it's really sad. It's probably really upset to leave his family, but I don't think you remember it. Like, like how we don't remember it. And I'm like, do you think you came from a breeder? And he's like, no, I just mean we have no memory of when we're babies. She said, right, I understand. And they don't remember. They're sad for a hot minute. When I took Elvis, she cried in the car the whole drive home. I was so sad for her. I said, aw. She goes, but then after a night or two, she was like transformed and wouldn't leave my lap. I said, this guy is settling right in. She said, I could tell. I was mesmerized when he was sat on your lap earlier. This is where I belong, right here. I said, yes. He's very cute and playful, and he really likes toys and stuff, so I know Luke is going to have a blast with him and Ethan, too. But Luke wants to do all this training. And then she said, LOL, he will do a great job. She said, my pup will be making you cups of tea in no time. I said he was talking to this lady in depth about everything, about the kind of treats and all this stuff, and he takes it in word for word, and then he can reiterate it like 96 times in the car. She said, so stinking cute. I said, yeah. And the puppy slept all the way back in that little $6 bed that I found her in Walmart, which was like the greatest thing for the car ride because he really didn't like being put in a little crate thingy, and he was just slept in that little bed. He was so happy. She said, yeah, good find. He looks so snug in that thing. She said, it'll be his comforter for a while, perhaps. I said, Jimmy is spoiling him already. He went to put him in a little crate, and he cried a little, and we took him out, and now he's sleeping with Jimmy. And Jimmy is sleeping on the couch, so they can keep getting up and put them out if he needs to go out or do anything and not bother anyone, LOL. She said, aw. I said, it is so freaking cold here. She said, he's definitely going to feel the love. Yeah, you said, I'm feeling brr, and it's like 40 degrees, ha ha ha. I said, this has to end. It's way too early to have temps like this. This is November 13th. And then she said, yeah, a real sudden drop, no gradual fall. And then she said, anyway, I'm going to try to get some rest, and I hope you have a good meeting and a good, no, I said this. Anyway, I'm going to try to get some rest, and I hope you have, I'm going to try to get some rest, and I hope you have a good meeting and a good day, and I will talk to you later. Love you, bye. She says, yeah, I better walk to work. Sleep well. Love you too, XX. Let's see. She said, my first treatment has been brought to Friday. I said, let's see. She said, hold on a minute. I said, okay, and so radiation starts Friday. Is it just external? Did you get that mask thing? She said, yes, Friday. I go tomorrow for a full test roundup, and fitted for a 3D printed mask helmet. I decided to accept the other help in the UK on the basis that my progress would be frequently visited. Do you reckon doing the right thing? I said, well, I'm not sure what you mean by offer of help. You mean someone coming by your house, helping with errands and stuff, driving, etc.? If so, definitely yes. Or do you mean help as in radiation? And then, did you ever email the other doctor? She goes, I mean treatment. Hey, don't worry about it. Another time. You do you. I can wait. I said, and did the Mayo Clinic guys say that was the best plan? I mean, I wouldn't want to know that. You could have gotten better treatment somewhere else. more cutting edge or something. I mean, I would want to know if there's a better place to go, then you would go there. And I mean, I don't want to have you around people that are not positive or open to the possibilities if they might be wrong about something. She says, okay, I don't want to distract you from driving, but yes, I think this is getting what is an offer to me. I'm doing what I can with what's been presented to me. I said, I'm not driving. I said, okay, but the Mayo doctor says it's the best way. She says, sorry, I thought you were referring to the above. Yeah, he said this is what he would be doing at this point. I said, LOL, and I got scared thinking I was driving. She goes, PTSD from yesterday. I said, LOL. She said, I'm not happy with anything as a baseline. The prognosis is not something I'm particularly happy with, but it's all I've got, and I need to try to make peace with that and have hope, because I'm a bit beside myself. I'm terrified. I even feel sorry for myself, and I hate that I feel like this, or I've been forced into this position. I said, well, they have been wrong with others. Oh, and of course you would feel sorry for yourself. Who wouldn't? She said, and I'm tired and frightened to engage with treatment, but I have to. I just have to. I'm scared of feeling like crap from it and going through it all, but I will. I said, I know it is overwhelming, one day at a time. Anyway, she says, anyway, I have no real right to complain. So many are so much worse off. I know I need to be grateful. I'm just selfishly unable to at the moment, but I'll get there. I said, it is normal. I mean, you are handling everything so well. She said, oh, really? I feel bothersome, a burden, and a menace at the moment. I don't know how to be or how to act, how to lean and not to lean too much. I just don't know what to do right now. I need help, and I'm scared I'll push people away with that. I just don't know how the hell to navigate this. Everyone that should be there, no questions asked, aren't, and I just don't know what to do for the best of everyone. Rant over, that is just me screaming out loud. I'm not expecting an answer. There isn't one. Not all gloom and doom. I didn't get rained on today. Everyone said it would rain, and we're caught out. I brought an umbrella. Ha ha. I said, I understand. It's scary, and you are valid in everything you're feeling. Did you let Claire and Kaz know about the treatment? She said, I gave them broad brush strokes. I haven't defined the schedule out yet. I'll tell them tomorrow. I don't feel valid. I feel unable to feel. I'm just angry right now at the situation, but I'll suck it up. Anyway, enough sadness. You have so much happiness now, or the beginnings of such. That's what I care about. Enjoy it. I'm scared to drain you or suck the life out of you. I said, oh, don't worry about draining me. She said, I can't not. I care about you. I said, well, it's an order. She said, okay. I said, did you see the stuff from Duke, Preston, Robert Tisch? Please read something I sent you. They think standard of care is wrong. We have to get you there. Did you see about the poliovirus treatment? There is no simple answer. There is no answer to defining hope. There is no simple answer to curing brain cancer. We all can find out the answers to our biggest problems are not right in front of us. That doesn't mean we can't or shouldn't try to find them. It is because of our answers or hope that brain cancer may now have an expiration date. When someone has brain cancer, their immune system is tricked by cancer into thinking there is nothing wrong. That is what makes cancer so hard to treat. The virus, PVSIPO, successful because it makes the chamber visible to the immune system. A shroud is pulled back and the tumor is recognized as a problem. Information to cruise, win, PVSRIP, always present in the tumor, which tells the immune system to start fighting the tumor. She goes, immunotherapy? I said, all kinds of therapies. You should go to that site. You should look at it. They are doing things that no one else is there, even helping people that have brain tumor metastasis, where they said people would have given up on them before, and his patients are doing well years after. There's so many different treatments, but I think most of all you have to be somewhere where they give you hope. She goes, okay, I'll look. This got me so frustrated because she said she was from the U.S. This is Duke. They had the best care. They had the best doctor. And she just fought it tooth and nail. I'd say, call them up. If they say they have stuff here, I'll go there with you. But I don't want you to settle for substandard treatment. She goes, okay, I'll read and I'll call. Thank you. I said, okay, please check it out. She goes, I am. So don't take radiation this week? I said, call Dr. Friedman. I just sent a link. She goes, I've got it. I'll do exactly that. She says, thank you. Thank you for caring. I'll call. I said, yes. It says it's all that they say at Duke. There is hope. She goes, there is? I said, there certainly is. You just have to find it, and I think we have. She goes, okay, then we will. I said, yes, call him. She goes, yes, I will. I am. I said, good. I put the number. I go immunotherapy, loads of clinical trials, virotherapy, immunoconjugates. She goes, thank you very much. I said, you're welcome. Did you call? She goes, I wasn't ignoring you. I fell asleep. I said, no worries. Did you call? She won't answer me. She goes, no, I didn't. Because it was too late when I woke up. And I wanted to read through all the trials available before calling, which I have had a thorough run through now. Sorry I've lost my bearings. Talking across platforms, haha. I thought I just wrote this in Slack. To be honest, I don't know what to do. I had a meltdown last night. Do I start treatment? Do I not? I'm all over the place. I said, what do you mean? You don't want to talk to Duke? She goes, no, I didn't say that. I don't know what to do. I can talk to them, sure, but it won't be an instant thing to sort that out. I have to qualify for trials and then go through the board and committees. I'm just a bit terrified of everything, and it takes a while for my thoughts to gather. I would like to talk it through with you. When you see, she just wants to talk with me. Don't talk with freaking me. Call Duke is what I'm trying to say. She just wants to talk to me. I would like to talk it through with you when you're next have time. If you have time. If not, don't worry. If not, don't worry, you bitch. I just went through all of this at Duke. You know how many hours and hours I've spent researching stuff for this biatch? Oh my gosh. When you next have time. If you have time. If not, don't worry. I'll work through all this. I'll work through all of this and sort it out. I said, sure, I can have the time. When do you want to talk? She goes, whenever suits you. I said, how did you make out today with your call? She goes, good. Yeah, good, thanks. Then she goes, I'll give you the details when I'm awake. I wasn't venting or something. I'm purposefully short. I said, oh, okay. Did you talk to anyone there? She goes, are you okay? How is everything? My gosh. This is November 16th. I said, I'm okay. How did it go yesterday? Did you hear anything back from Duke? She goes, oh, hi. Yes, went okay, thanks. Nothing from Duke yesterday, but they said it would be a few days. I said, okay, that's good. She said, yeah. She said, glad you're okay. I hope you're having a great Saturday. I said, where are you, lost? She goes, I'm just not sure. I forgot what I'm doing. I think I'm inside my house. All my stuff is here, but it's not Manhattan. There's only one room. Oh, now I forgot she did this. I said, what? You're in the house? She goes, hope you're having a splendid day. I said, splendid. How about you? She said, very glad to hear it. Yes, quiet but splendid. I do like quiet life. Happy days. I said, I have so much to do. When I can't get motivated, I don't know what's wrong with me, LOL. Yeah, I know what's wrong with me. This woman is sapping my life, my energy, and every bit of it. Oh, so aggravating. So she goes, oh no, well, sometimes procrastination and Netflix are as good as doing things, LOL, and playing with Desi. I'm sure you'll find your mojo, haha. I've had this exact day. I'm done, sod. All my laundry has become a mountain of epic proportions. Elvis won't allow me into bed. She stole my spot. And then she put, let me see, here's something here. It says, DJ, border collie, 2-year-old female, consigned. What the hell is this? I said, Elvis, LOL? How are you doing today? She said, hey, yeah, I'm okay, thanks. Had a good day. Did my chores finally. How are you doing? I said, okay. Just made a video on Frazee. She said, yeah, I'll take a look when I get the notification. Awesome stuff. Wait, was there a verdict? Wait, this is, when is this? November 2019. She said, I just read Verdict Watch. I thought you clickbaited me for a second. Anyway, excellent summary, great video. Duke just called. Bit eligible for their current trials. However, will remain in collab with my progress, and it may be that I become eligible in the near future. I said, clickbait, LOL? And then I said, not? And she said, not, that she's not eligible for their... I said, why? Did they tell you the best plan? She goes, I don't fit the current criteria, but I may do in the near future. Tomorrow the primary investigator on the closest trial to my case will be in contact. They will offer advice and their proposed treatment plan, and if that doesn't fit where I am, I can go to them for it. But they were unable to speak with me today, but will call between 8 and 11 tomorrow, Eastern Standard Time. I said, oh, okay. She goes, I'm disappointed. I said, well, they still are coming up with a treatment plan, and will call tomorrow and are willing to treat you there, right? Yes, she said. I said, okay, so at least you will know it is just not one set of opinions in the UK. She goes, right. Yes, you're right. Getting the best eyes on the prize, so to speak. I said, right. And I think probably tomorrow, whoever you speak to will have more information. She said, yes. I think I just spoke to someone involved, but not the big cheese. But tomorrow I'll get them. So at least the information will be a lot to work with. I said, yeah, probably they had to stop a lot of calls to respond to a lot, not stop. She goes, right. I said, how are you feeling? Any more seizures? She said, okay, I've had a very, very bad headache most of the day. Well, coming and going, but no seizure. I said, oh no, that sucks. She said, meh, I managed. I washed, dried, and ironed pretty much everything I own. I really enjoy the live this morning. Got me off to a good start. How Mr. Pups gas? You're being spared the suffering? I said, the gas is getting better. Even Ethan said it. Washed and ironed everything. You are, and that's some great amount of work. She goes, well, that's good news for you. Excellent. She said, yeah, I feel much tidier. I said, let me know how that feels. And why did you think I clickbaited, LOL? She said, bah. No, I glanced at the thumbnail for a second before watching, and it said verdict. I neglected to see Verdict Watch. I said, oh. She said, LOL, my mistake. I didn't register. I was like, ha, 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 ha. How dare you? Then I felt stupid for not reading. Don't worry, you didn't clickbait. Also, I'm very disappointed because I was naively, secretly hoping for, oh, we can voodoo it away, completely non-invasive. Click your ruby slippers together 3 times, toss salt all over your left shoulder, and voila. Cured. I said, yeah. So was I, but it just means you need some help from the man behind the curtain. She said, true, yes. I said, there will be good news tomorrow. She said, yes. She said, also, thanks for being a great friend. I really appreciate everything. I love you. X. I said, love you, and back at you. Let me see. Talking about trolls. Janelle. Oh my, that's another one. Gets her own chapter. Janelle. Okay, then I said, this person is killing me. She's acting like you think that I can be. I don't know what the hell she expects from me. I don't know what she expects from anyone. She's freaking out now that no one is contacting her and that she has to wait for Jennifer to get better. Then the other people are not calling her anymore and no one's doing anything for her anymore. And what's going on with me? Why can't I just do something for her? Why can't I even talk to her or text her back? And then she's saying the video from tonight is an honest, she's blocked. What's going on? And going on and on and on and on. She goes on. Good night. She goes, oh my, yeah, try to help a gal out. I'd have a think on that, but yes. Good night to you too. And then, is that a screenshot in here? Okay, so let's see. Talk about trolls. Let's see. She said, I'm laughing all the way out loud at your something $ Christmas tree video. Oh, Dollar Tree video. Desi, holy cow. Moving the wrap. Climbing over them. I have tears. So cute. I said, LOL. She said, okay, everything proposed today fits in with what the UK can offer. I said, okay. She said, an interesting point to note is that they think I'm an interesting case. They've requested my biopsy sample to be further scrutinized. They want to look and stage the cancer for themselves to be doubly sure. I said, oh, okay, good. They said it is slightly subjective, so they have requested another MRI to check for any minute minute discrepancies. They said that they will pay for. But if everything checks out, they agree with the course of treatment proposed here as a starting block, so positive. What do you think? This is my second opinion, I think. I said, I think it's good. How did they sound to you? She said, yeah, they sounded very helpful to me, very hopeful. I said, great. She goes, at least hopeful in the sense that they would have very clear-cut answers or proposals. She said, I have a favor, a minor favor, though. Could I put you down as next of kin? I said, sure, yeah, yes. She goes, you sure? Give permission for them to give all details in case I'm unable or something? I said, yes. She goes, so anything that happens, they'd contact you. I'm sorry to ask, but I trust you'd fight and do what's best and ask the right questions. I said, right, yes. She goes, thank you. Thank you so very much. That means a lot. But please, if it's weird or too much, you can say. I said, it is fine. I got you. Let's see. Oh, this is when, let me see, Diane's channel when they went on and BBT couldn't talk and BBT found out she got it. Okay. I said, Diane and Wendy were ripping into her. I told her, you gotta stop going real life. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? And told her, you gotta stop going real life. And why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? She said that wasn't her voice on the tapes. And they go, it sounds like your voice. And everybody in there was going, that's you, that's you. She goes, yeah, I heard some bits and pieces, and I guess BBT must have been mouthing in the chat. One of them was like, oh, you gotta go. The only ass allowed in here is me. You gotta go. Jeff called in, I said, and he was going to town on her. Right, but she freaked out when they told her to call in, and they were making fun of her, and they were like, take the tape off your microphone. And then she says, wow, well, it is her voice, and it needs to be pointed out that she owned it as her voice. To say that they were edited together clips, and then all of a sudden it's been proven not to be? D, ha ha ha. I said, now I don't know what she's going to do if some jerk has to say, I don't want to scare anybody, but sometimes this makes them 100 times worse. I don't want to scare anyone, though. She says, I am actually surprised she called in. I said, and Diane goes, oh, she's going to threaten me? Oh, no, she's not. Oh, no, she's not. Oh, no, she's not. We're not scared of her. She barely said anything. She tried to do her fake cry. Nobody could hear her. And then Jaybells said, ha, 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 idiot. And I said, and she's like it should just be Carolyn and I. Should just be Carolyn and I. And then Jaybells said, it's so transparent to normal people that she's psycho crazy biatch. I said, and the Nikki's, I don't even know what that means. And everybody's typing, leave him or be alone with him or be alone. I don't know what this is. She says, good, that's real good. Then she said, she's vile, and you know what, go for it. And also tell them how you groomed. Oh, she's talking about this other person that groomed her. And at another point in her life. I said she was just totally dumbfounded, and Lady Live, she came in, but I noticed that Clue Girl did not come in, and Yamil did not come in. And she says, okay, well, they don't know they can't be seen with her. Okay, well, they know they can't be seen with her too much. I said, Linda Welker came in, and Linda Welker goes, this is not going to be resolved here. And I said, Linda, this is not going to be resolved at all. I want her to leave me alone. And she goes, stop threatening me. And then Jaybells says, stop threatening me. Linda said that to you? I said, I didn't threaten you, Linda Welker. I told you that I want all of you to leave me alone. And she said, yep, you never threatened her, ever. What planet did these people come from? So I just think that snippet of proof you showed was quite brilliant enough to defend yourself against her. Which I hope was pointed out that she could pick some random out of the phone book, whoever she never met, and get the same piece of paper. I wonder if she smashed up her dresser after that. I said, LOL. She said she could not talk louder because she would wake her kids. Then Jaybells said, oh yeah, that old chestnut. And she said that dang trial already with, and Mark Seaver's mom, kind of like Joanne Dallas. I don't know. She's talking about now Seaver's trial. She said, I start treatment in the UK on Monday. I said, okay, wow, and what kind? She said, just washing up. I'll call you back in a few minutes. Then on November 21st, 2019, she said, I've had a sick day today in bed, which has actually been fun. I watched a gazillion guitar unboxing videos, caught up on sleep. I haven't watched the trial today. I forgot to. I hope you're having a great day. I said, oh, wow, guitar unboxings, LOL. Sorry you're not feeling well. She said, I know, right? What a time to be alive. I really want a new guitar, but I'll never do that. I've been looking since 2002. Anyway, steady on with my crazy, fun-filled life. Yeah, major headache, but it's like I had to tell Jess. She came out and asked if I had brain cancer. I couldn't say no. I told her I don't want to talk about it. I just want to be normal, and I'd appreciate it if she didn't talk to other people about it. Just everything be normal. She's being nice and all, but I said several times I find it really hard to talk about. Anyways, just saying in case she mentions it, XX. I said, how did she think that? She goes, I was surprised as much as you. Did you ask her? That's a weird thing to come out with. She said she told me she's got her nursing degree. Well, I just lost my thing here. Okay. She told me she had a nursing degree while she was still in high school. So she put all the dots together. Has she ever said that to you? She also mentioned Mayo Clinic and me getting lost and not being at work. I said she sent me a message that she found out. Not being at work? Mayo Clinic never said nursing. Candy striper, stumper, striper? Maybe she heard me ask for prayers for a friend. She goes, yes, I think she put them all together. So when she asked, put right, I had to say. I said, yeah, no harm. She means none. She goes, love you. If you weren't you, I'd not know you and wouldn't still be here. You deserve only kindness, and I appreciate you. Thank you, XX. I said, aw, thanks. How are you going? She said, hi, hope you're okay today. Not too bad, very weepy today. I don't know why, maybe. I'm nervous for Monday. I said, oh, well, some of you are understandable. I have been weepy myself. She goes, I can't believe that, Carolyn. Shitey people, you deserve so much more. So much more. I wouldn't want you to change, and neither would thousands of others. The megalomaniacs out there, they are clawing to be noticed and relevant because they messed up and ruined their chance to be part of something wonderful. But you just get to be you, and it's you being you that makes people want to be part of something so incredible and rewarding. Always be you. There's more good than bad out there, and the good you've done and lives you've touched. To quote Dolly Parton, LOL, find out who you are and then do it on purpose. Dolly Parton, LOL. I said it's true crimes. Something. She's driving me insane. She said, I couldn't stay sappy too long. Has she been in touch, or do you mean the incident today? I said, she's doing the same thing she did last night. First she told me how embarrassed she was and how she's a grandmother and she goes to church and she sounds exactly like someone else. And then when I tell her how to unblock me, she starts with a list of demands. And I told her that if she unblocks me, I will unblock her and I will let the chat know that there was a misunderstanding. And she comes back and says, I need you to let the chat know that I'm not a troll, and I'm so embarrassed by that. Hurt me so much, and I don't want to be. I go in a lot of other channels, and I don't want to be made fun of. And then she's like, forget it. I can't unblock you. Just forget it. And then I'm like telling her how to do it, and she's sending me Google screenshots, and I'm like, I'm not Google. You have to be in YouTube. And it really seems to me that she's just trying to appear dense. She goes, right, like BBT. Oh, I can't do any of this YouTube stuff. I think she was gaslighting. I said, right. She keeps telling me, oh, well, you probably have me blocked. I said, no, if I had you blocked, you would not be able to chat. She's like, I used to be a criminal quilter. Maybe you have that one blocked. Oh, this is funny because that criminal quilter, I wonder if she ended up being Fabric Queen. Oh my gosh, I bet you she is. Oh boy, Here we go. We're going to have another episode. Yeah, I think maybe they just wanted to play games, she said. I think at first they just said, one of those invisible eyes must be invisible. She ignores me. I said again, I tell her if she was blocked, she wouldn't have been able to chat. And then Jaybells says, and then when you were like, no, I literally can't see her comments at all. I said, and then when that was the thing, they were saying that she was in the ER with someone that headlocked their kids in the car, that she was in the ER with someone who had locked their kids in the car in the hot sun or something. And I don't know why, but I think someone said that like 2 weeks ago, or I'm having an extreme case of deja vu. And that was the case. Why did she have had a lot bigger things to do than be on YouTube and be worrying about being blocked? She says, silly woman, stop wasting time for goodness sake. If she has plenty of other channels and a life, why, this is small fry, why bother? Uh-oh, I don't know what that was. That was weird. What was that noise? Somebody just said something. Why, that was weird. What was that? That was weird. Did anybody just hear a noise, like if somebody said something like, whoa, like a man for a minute? Hold on. Gotta find you guys. Did anybody just hear a man's voice? Did anybody just hear a man's voice? You didn't hear a man's voice? It almost sounded like the beginning of an ad. No, it sounded like the beginning of an ad. Okay, you heard it. I'm not worried. It was weird. I touched my desk drawer, and it happened, and I said, oh my gosh, it was like my desk was a remote for something, but it was so weird. I don't know what that was and where that came from. Hi, Alyssa. Hi, Misbehave. Hi, Slam. Hi, everybody. Hi, Murder of Crows. Hi, everybody. Okay. Murder of Crows, I don't see any comments deleted. Sometimes you put a word that's not accepted, and that's what it is. Okay, so let's see. And it doesn't even get into, we can't see it at all. Okay, so then she said, silly woman, stop wasting time for goodness sake. If she has plenty of other channels and a life, this is small fry. Why bother? I just heard something else. Why bother? I just heard another thing go, wong, 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 wong. Why bother? That was weird. I just heard something else. That is so weird. If she has plenty of other channels in a life, this is small fry. Why bother? Right. Yes, exactly. It's rather odd, she said. Then I said, something is really whacked with her. And I love that they have to keep telling me they go to church and they're a grandmother. She said, that's extreme storytelling. No need for all of that over a block. I said, anytime something came up, this other person pulled the Christian, I go to church and I'm a grandmother card. Every single time, even when playing complete mind games with me. And I still don't know who is the one that pulled out of something for the something. It's, okay, let me see. Then she said, it's the grandmother line, right? They keep saying that, and the fact that they're a Christian is like, well, there's automatic referee. Well, given experience of some of those claiming Christianity in this, she said, right. Let me see here. Then I said, but it's exactly what that other person used to say. She said, so maybe she's bored. At the Seeds of Truth, I've been part of this community for a very long time. I said, yeah, right. I recently saw her somewhere else. And then I showed blocked users and there was nobody there. She goes, right, okay. Then maybe you're right. I said, that's what she keeps sending me. And I keep saying, no, you have to be in your YouTube account, not Google. She goes, that's from her? Yeah, I think she is yanking your chain. I said, yeah, then she'll go, forget it, never mind. That the way she was last night. She goes in, let me guess, keeps coming back? I said, yeah. After she rips me about how she was crying, and I made her cry, and I made her so upset, and I made her so embarrassed, and I better take care of it with the chat. Yeah, totally disregard what I tell her about where to go in and where to block me and keeps sending me stupid screenshots like this over and over again. Then she goes, forget it, never mind. Then Jaybells said, no, this isn't normal people. This is just not normal. Nobody else does this to this extreme. And then I sent her this thing and it said, good morning, Carolyn. I'm Quilts and Crimes. I've been in your chats almost every night for months. I sent you emails to you a few months ago. I was very embarrassed last night and it made me cry. I'm a nice, honest mother. I'm a nice, honest mom and grandmother. My dear hubby even knows your family because I talk about you and have him watch your sweet puppy vids. I've chatted with many people in your chat. I have no idea why you can't see me. I'm sorry you were upset. I left because I do not like attention like that. I just mentioned that I didn't think you could see me. I'm just a normal person. I make crafts and quilts and I go to church and I have a passion for crime, etc. I wish you and your family the best Thanksgiving. And no, you don't have to decorate the rails. LOL. Best. And then she puts her name. Please don't read this to the chat. This is for you. Yeah, well, drive me crazy, lady. Then she says, it's ridiculous now. And yes, that behavior is unstable. To keep going away and flip-flopping like this is unhealthy, persistence, obsession. Then she sent me another one. Thank you for responding. Yes, I've watched as that evil lady has been attacking you. I don't have you blocked. I used to be criminal quilter, but people made fun of my name, so I changed it. Maybe you have that blocked. I don't know. Sorry that I upset you. Then she goes, also, one more thing. Please let your chat know I'm not a troll. That was hurtful. I am a faithful person in your group. I enjoy other crime shows, and I don't want to be embarrassed in other chats. Thanks again. Then she says, I sent you a screenshot. I'm not going to argue. I don't know how to fix it. Never mind. Who's arguing, LOL, I said. Then she goes, how many emails have you had from her? And how many have you sent her today? Yes, that was unprovoked. I said there were like 10. And then nothing since that screenshot when I wrote back and said that's not the right screenshot. Like, what about all those that I think is a joke? It might be Linda Wilker. Remember how she kept talking about those? She says, okay, that's completely not normal. Yeah, right, exactly. I said, it's really weird to go from one email to the next with all those. And that's the same thing she was doing last night when she was coming in and complaining about something. And then when I said how to fix it, she said, never mind. She had to leave. But then on the same token, she's demanding the way I take care of something. Jaybells said, yeah, and that is a slippery slope, right? I said, LOL, so many psychos. She said, you don't have to do anything. It's her choice to put herself on the internet. I said, I'll have to go out to get the snowman supplies. She said, it's awful. Megalomaniacs left and right. And she goes, oh, okay, snowman craft. And I said, yeah, I know I don't. I'm like, yeah, I made the windows on the Cricut, though. They came out good. She goes, oh, yeah, nice. She said, well, is the supply list from Dollar Tree? And then, I don't know, I said, I'm sorry to hear about your friend. I made that comment that you seemed like you were unsure about getting the puppy. You got upset and said, aren't you ever unsure about something? I did not mean to offend you. Oh, this is somebody wrote this to me. I said, WTH. She goes, oh, dear me, grow a pair, not you. I said, right after the quilt lady. And then this, kind of coincidental. She says, right. I see red with these people. It's such an unnecessary comment. And then this other lady wrote here, last night I commented on your live. I was not trying to offend you. I was trying to get you to talk through your doubts. You snapped at me. I know the hard time you were having with the other channels. I have defended you. I said that was her first. I never saw her defending me either. She goes, oh, so what? You didn't. But like, get over it. And then I said, but nothing since the 12th. And all of a sudden today, she emails me back right after the fiasco with the quilt lady. So then she says, so what? Do you have to speak without emotion or enthusiasm so as not to offend anyone if they are not socially aware to accept your tone? And I said, and the quilt lady is not emailing you back. She goes, right. So it's a weird coincidence and similar things. And I said, and if I remember right, it was when I was trying to work through the different puppies. And she put a comment, well, sounds like you're having doubts about getting a puppy. Let's see. Okay, then we're talking about okay, and then Jaybells said, I just think Sakura is spiteful. Let's see. Oh my gosh, hold on a minute. I'm just reading some other things that are really interesting now with things. Wow. Okay. Okay, I'm talking about family members, like just not bad things that I'm telling her about, showing her things about, good things about. I don't want to put that. I'm not putting like people's business out there. She said, sorry, was in a store. It was less about the content of the video, blah, 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 blah. She said, I start the chemo regime tonight, take them on an evening 2 hours after dinner, and then she gave me a picture, pretty lights in the West End. Now we're on November 24th, I guess close to Thanksgiving. I said, pretty, oh wow, prayers you do well and don't get sick. The guy with the phone looks pissed. She goes, yeah, he really does. Thanks. Fingers crossed. I'm sure it'll be 9 a.m. for radiation in the morning. And then she deleted something and she said, never mind. I answered my own question. I said, what was that? I missed it. She said, no, nothing. I answered my own question. It was a dumb question. I said, what was it? And then she said, who was somebody? She goes, I remember the second I asked. She goes, no dirty deleting. I said, yeah, I don't like the deleting. She goes, every time I delete on WhatsApp, Kaz calls me a dirty deleter. I said, I think that's dumb. I think that, no, this is about something else. She said, it's usually because I did an embarrassing typo or bad grammar. And then, let's see. said, oh wow, somebody else is starting on me again. She says, yeah, 4 hours, I think. She was more on someone else. In the comments or pages, she said she wrote on Diane's channel. I don't know. I didn't pay attention. I just saw a comment from Welker that said, I broke the law with background checks and altering personal files and getting into people's bank accounts. So I just had to flip it off. Such crap. I mean, what the H? And I said, they are crap. And to say what they said in that chat, I had to call them out. I love you and I know you were scared about today, but I think it is the start of the cure. You got this. She said the first anti-sickness didn't work, so I'll tell them today. Thanks for your encouraging words. I really appreciate you. I said, oh no, you got sick. That sucks. Here is hoping the next works. She said, I was fine, and then after a little while it was bam. So yeah, new pills. Otherwise, this is rough. Ha ha ha. I'll be okay though, but yeah, I'll try not to be nervous. Thanks so much, XX. Then she said, I've just seen your video from in the night. I'm completely devastated. I had no idea they said that stuff. No idea. Shattered. Thanks for your support, but wow, today of all days, devastated beyond belief. I wondered why people were being so nice to me when I came in chat earlier. I said, hey, no worries about the lame losers. Are you there? She goes, just got done. I said, okay, how do you feel? She said, better. Home now. I said, are you already home? Did they give you a better anti-nausea drug? She said, yeah. I was there since 8:30 and they changed out my meds. She said, what in the H happened tonight? I said, well, apparently while I was making snowmen, Jules was with no thoughts but hate was on making a live about me again. And last night I actually thought she was going to stop because she made a video about NK, and then she found out something and she was going to go there and go find her and all this crap. And I thought, okay, well, let her get involved and her conspiracies and get her Chris Watts views and go on with your merry. Imagine my surprise when I see a video of her with me and the title again, and this time it's about Diane's live, which, what the H? She just found that out? Well, apparently she ran across the comment I wrote calling her out for her freaking lies. She went ballistic, and Diane happened to be in there, and Diane, not knowing what was going on, thought it was an entirely different matter and not related to BBT at all. So Diane says, I can go delete the comments if that'll make you feel better. And then she was like, no, you don't have to, but it's really hurtful that you hurt my feelings and all that crap, right? And so then she's getting really nasty about me, lying about me again. And then she starts saying something to someone else. And, oh yes, I didn't even think that was true. How could that be true for some woman loses her husband? And of course, she went on and like that when I blew a gasket. And so I went live with a notebook. She goes, I can't believe it. I said that I went live, or what she said. She goes, no, her, not you at all. Those things. I said, oh, well, she already dirty deleted the whole thing. She goes, it's so hurtful. I said, she's just a biatch. She doesn't care. And in the same token, she says, oh, she was never one of those that could, like her other girlfriends, say that she didn't go to school because her grandmother got sick. Her grandmother died, but meanwhile, she could go say people's tragedies didn't happen, and she's not worried about the karma from that. She's a mean-spirited, vindictive woman. Before she deleted her videos, she said she was 50 years old in the comments. 50! I almost fell off my chair. And that same comment, she said, and I tell the truth. And these are the facts. And no matter what Carolyn says, these are going to remain the facts. I screenshot the crap. That's the perfect example of a lie. You should have seen the comment she was getting on the video. You were terrible, and she was going nuts. telling people F you. At one point, she says, you can't see on the victim. I screenshot all this crap. You can't see on the victim, on the one getting attacked. I'm the one that's getting attacked with like 10,000s. I don't even know what the heck's going on. She goes, I know she is. It's just so hard. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what happened? What's wrong? What's wrong? Oh, okay, let me see. Okay, okay. Let me see. Okay, let me see. Thank you. Okay, what's going on in here? Murder of crows. Murder of crows. What is going on? Who is mentioning anything? Hold on a second. Murder of Crows, would you please email me what you're trying to say so I can see what you're trying to say? We're talking about Jaybells now. I don't know what's going on. But I will tell you that Eva says, what's going on, Eva? I'm lost. If you guys want to call in and talk to me, because I can't understand what's going on. I'm trying to go over Jaybells. This is turning everything off course. I don't understand. Nobody's removing your comments, A Murder of Crows. Nobody's removing your comments. No one is removing your comments. I can show you screenshots of my back end. There are no comments that are showing up. No one is removing your comments. Okay. I see your comments. Your comments, Debbie, I'm talking about. I see your comments. Yes, that's that. Kevin is taking some time. He's got some issues he's dealing with. Kevin called the other night when I wasn't live. That's who Debbie said called me the other night when I thought I was live. It was Kevin that called. You would like to see my phone? I'll show you. It says Kevin Leonard called me. I don't know what we're expecting, to believe. I'll show you my phone if you'd like to see it. I'll put a screenshot up there that he called me at, let me see when it was. Kevin Leonard, Sunday. 2:59 a.m. Missed call. And then he called Scooter. Okay? He isn't in the chat, but that doesn't mean he's gone, Murder of Crows. Sometimes people have things they've got to take care of. I understand that. But you can email me that if you'd like to know stuff. You know what I'm saying? So It's, see, it's just like, yeah, stop interrupting, see you later. Who do you think called? Oh my gosh. So ridiculous. But you're not getting ignored. I'm trying to go on about Jaybells. I just got completely sidelined in my live. So that's frustrating because now I don't even know where I was. But it wasn't deleted by anybody. And everybody answered you. Scooter answered. I don't know why everybody's got to get so angry. Why can't people be kind? Let's be kind. My goodness, I'm going through so many emotions reading this stuff. And then I get a call. I don't know what's happening. When I get a call, I'm thinking I'm not live. What's going on? And then it's like, oh my gosh, all this stuff in the chat. Do you know there are some creators that don't allow any chat that's not related to the live? Really? Is everyone okay now? Can I please go on? Because I'd like to get this finished and I really want to get through with this stuff. This is very emotional, draining for me. Maybe you don't think so, but going through this stuff that happened in my life with the things that were happening in my life when this was going on and bringing back all of this, this is PTSD and everything for me. I think we all need to have some compassion and just stop always like just jumping to the conclusion. We have to think. It's like that friend thing I said. If you jump to the conclusion and you're always going to the worst instead of thinking the best, that's the way it is all the time. My gosh, let's please. So now she says, I know she is. It's just so hard to be confronted with it. It's unannounced, unprovoked. I know you understand. How dare they? It's up to me. When I face my life and I think about those things, not them, not her, I didn't even know who she freaking was. I said, and then, after she responded for like 20 minutes, she deleted everything. Then she said, well, I'm glad she's getting stick for her actions. It's not even about her. None of this ever was. She's insane. Then she says, I'm bawling my eyes out like a loon. Oh my gosh, really? And then she said, thanks, by the way, for what you did. I'm sorry you had to, and I'm sorry for everything she's doing and saying about you, but thank you. I'm just shocked. I've never made one comment in this, not because I don't care about you, but because I'm here for you. Anyway, that's where I support you 1,000%. But thank you. I really mean it. And she shows me a stack of all this stuff that we got her. She goes, I have it all here. Layers and layers and stacks in my wardrobe of all my baby boy's things, his bed and everything. I have it all right here, close to me. Here, I'll put a picture of this in. Let me see. I hope that stays. Save. Let me see if it's here. Okay, let me try to send this to myself. Oops, Hold on a minute, guys. Oh, shoot. Ugh, please. Let's see here. Okay, here's the other one. Let me go here. Oh, shoot, that's not the one. Why can't I find the one? That was, oh my gosh. For crying out loud. Come on, send. Okay, let's see if it worked out now. Let's see. Please, please, please. Yes. Okay. Open. And another tab. Here we go. Okay. So here's all the baby stuff that she's showing right there. And let me go back to the WhatsApp. Okay. She says, I have it all here, layers and layers and stacks in my wardrobe of all my baby boy's things, his bed and everything. I have it all right here close to me. I said, aw, don't let them make you feel bad. They're all a bunch of bitter old jerks. She says, thank you. I'm shaking with rage and contempt. Horrible people. I said, see, now you have to get better. There's no choice, because if something happens, they will say I'm lying. She goes, LOL. I said, so that's it, what you have to do. You can't leave me to deal with these nuts alone. She goes, very true, very true. I'd never do that to you. I said, you better not. She says, I said, let's see here. She says, it's so gross, I feel violated by people I've never even spoken to. She says, you don't have to be friends with anyone you don't like. I don't think people register that at all. She said, I'm pretty tired, actually. I said, do you want to eat? You should eat a little something and take a nap. She said, yeah, exactly. I mean, these people wouldn't know a hard time if it bit them on the arse. I don't feel like eating, but I will have some toast, I think. And yeah, have a snooze. Thanks again, I mean it. I said, have some toast, maybe a little chamomile tea. She said, yeah, tea sounds like a good idea. I said, and take a little nap. She said, I will. You too. Hopefully a little bit of a lot or a lot of a nap. I said, yes, I will. You did good today. She said, thanks and ditto. Love yous. I said, love you. Get some rest. Visualize that radiation and chemo shrinking the tumor. She goes, will do. I said, see, you're starting to get better. And then I said, hey there, hope you're okay and the med's working. She said, hey, oh, these meds worked a little better than yesterday's. How are you? Then she said, all done for day 2. I said, oh, that's good. Why do you need an American grocery store? She said, I can't think of doing nothing on Thursday and having TV dinner. I want to make a dinner, even if just for me. I just need things and want to look. I said, oh, what are you going to make? What are you going to make? Do they sell turkeys? Turkey isn't going to make it. I don't understand. Would you be able to buy the same things at a regular grocery store? They don't have things like stuffing cubes and stuff. She said, well, it's a bit much to do everything from scratch, like normal, just for me. And the food is very different here, so I want to find some stovetop. And a pie crust or graham crackers. Just want it to feel a bit like home. She goes, yeah, they have turkey. I'll just get one turkey breast if they have them, or I'll get a chicken if not. I said, oh, okay, I see now. How do you feel? She said, I'm okay. How are you? I said, okay. She goes, good. Well, I'm a bit low if I'm honest. I'm tired, but I'll be okay. Then I said, is it the treatments or something else? I suppose it doesn't help that you're alone for the holidays, especially now. I wish you could have been here. I don't like that you're alone. I said, I think it's everything together. It's why I want to try or cook. I think it's everything together. It's why I want to try cook or something on Thursday, so I'm occupied. I'm just so freaking tired. Oh yeah, me too. She's saying this. I would really have liked that, but I'll be okay. I said, is the radiation making you get tired? She said, I think so, and a bit nauseated. They said it causes the brain to swell a bit, which causes headaches and can cause nausea. Luckily, it's not the worst right now, so I'm doing okay. I said, that sucks. I've had a headache right now, probably stressed. She says, oh no. Hope you feel better. Yeah, it's pretty stressful for you. I'm so sorry for that. It's okay, I said. I'm just a little worried about Sassy's tests and just like holiday stress stuff. And she said, right, I'm praying real hard for Sassy, real hard. I said, okay, thanks. And she said, and try not to let the holidays stress you. If you can, just enjoy being with your family. If you forget the potatoes, so what? Who cares? I know it's easier said than done. I said, yeah, you're right. She said, burn the turkey, then have a Chinese Thanksgiving instead. You got this, Mama Bear. It will be perfect or imperfect, and either is, well, perfect. I said, okay, I'm worried about you too, though. She said, well, I'm sorry for that, but you don't have to worry. I said, it's not an option when you care about someone. She said, it's the first time I haven't been home in 20 years, and I'm sad and feeling off, but I have Elvis, so I'll get turkey too. I said, okay, so you are normally in the States for Thanksgiving? She said, yeah, always. I usually stay right through Christmas. I said, oh, wow, okay. When did you move to that apartment? She says, oh, well, we had another place first. We had that one for 11 years. I said, no, I mean in London. She said, we lived in Westchester for a few years, Astoria. I said, oh, yeah, sorry, since August last. She said, oh, yeah, sorry, since August last 2018. I said, oh, you went out there last August, but you were home in New York for Thanksgiving and Christmas, and then you went back to London, and then you didn't come back again until the summer? She goes, no, whenever I was away from home, we would usually see each other twice a month. So I'd fly back once a month, and he'd fly here, or wherever I am once a month. I said, oh my gosh, you were going to New York once a month? She goes, for a long weekend. So last year I flew home for Thanksgiving, but I couldn't stay through Christmas because of work this time, so he flew over for Christmas. Yes, when I became pregnant, it was a bit harder, so my trips became less frequent from around March, and then he couldn't take time off. He was saving it up. I said, but then you fell or you would have been back in New York? She goes, right. That reminds me, I need to sweep the leaves from the steps. I so wish I was going home. I tended to go for the long trip at Thanksgiving if I was in another country because I didn't take Elvis on short trips. It was too much for her. I said, is that where you fell on the steps because of the leaves? She goes, no, that was me losing my footing. They aren't very safe steps, and I was kind of top heavy. I'll show you. And then she shows the steps, and she goes, so at the top, they're really narrow. And I said, it looks wet, slippery. She goes, yeah, not great. I'm crying now. Things could have been so damn different, I think. I said, oh, I'm sorry to make you cry. She goes, oh, no, you didn't make me cry. Not at all. I just wish I was flying home tomorrow like normal. I miss him, and AJ would be a little person already. Hard to be thankful, but I am. I'm thankful for you, XX. I said, believe me, I understand. I think about it all the time. It gets me angry, and I think maybe there is something more I could have said to them. She goes, yeah, I can understand. That's why I'm going to concentrate on cooking. The smallest but most delicious Thanksgiving dinner you have ever seen. Ha, ha, ha. I used to get a ham, too, and it would only be me who eats it. I said, oh, LOL. She said, ha, ha. I mean, it's silly. I'm sure there's people worse off, but I just be damned if I don't have my dinner. I have treatment that morning, but I figured don't go to bed straight away after and start cooking. And I can't find cranberries, not even tinned or sauce. What's up with that? I said, they don't have cranberry sauce? Well, that's crazy. You don't even have fresh cranberries? She said, I saw it last year, but I think it comes out around Christmas time. Either that or I'm blind. I said, Google it. She said, I can't find fresh cranberries either. Yeah, I will. Duh. She goes, I also found an American store in Notting Hill. So for the pricey sum of $18, I can get French's fried onions and a packet of stovetop stuffing. I said, wow, that's a real bargain. She goes, right? Ridiculous. But I got what I needed. Just trying to find a turkey. Find turkey. I said, did you find it? Anyway, let me see. I said about the friend that has a lot to do with cancer research. And she goes, oh yeah. And I said, anyway, she said that it was good that you were able to talk to Duke because NHS, she said, is she okay? I said, and she said that, hold on a minute. Let me just see what's going on because I can't see the chat. I gotta go back to see the chat. What's going on? What is going on? Oh my gosh, this is incredible. This is absolutely incredible. I don't know what you want me to tell you. You want me to lie to you? What do you want me to tell you? I love Kevin, okay? Do you understand that? We all do. I don't know why this is being made into something it is not. Murder of Crows, email me and I'll send you a screenshot that he called me on Sunday night. I don't know what you want. Do you want drama? Do you want me to say Kevin hates me? I'm not going to say that. Do you want me to say I hate Kevin? I'm not going to say that. It's not true. I don't know what you want me to say. I really don't know. What is it that you want? We've told you what's going on. Okay? Do you ever think that there might be things that people have to take and deal with? Okay, well, I didn't see your question, and I've answered you now. And if you want to email me, I'll show you. I just don't understand this. I'm not, why am I always the target? It's like, what have I ever done to you that you would just turn? You see me reading stuff. You know that I'm going through hell reading this. And then I come in here and you're threatening I'm going to cancel my membership. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. What did I do? What did I do? But I've answered you. See, this is like such a derailment of this whole thing, and this is so emotional. And now I'm completely derailed from it. I want to finish this. I'm just going to finish this because this is too much now. So, where was I? I'm talking about someone here that was on the channel and who's dealt with cancer, and I'm telling her that this person says she's going to help her with that. So she's like, oh yeah, very helpful. And I'm not going to put a lot of it in because this person saying personal things about her life, I'm not going to put it there. But I said, I told her about the Sasha dolls, and she hadn't heard about them either, but she's definitely going to look them up, she said. Did you ever make an offer on the other one? She said, oh no, I do hope she's okay and things go well for her. She said, I'm watching like 50 on eBay. I'm so crap at buying stuff, but I keep looking. I'll take the plunge, I'm sure. I do want her. Hope you're having a nice day today. I got my stuff for Thursday. I said, what is the link? How did you make out today? I can't even read what that says. Oh, wait, I can see what it says now. It says missed voice call. I'm just jumping in the shower. I'll give you a call as soon as I get out. Were you calling me about the Diane thing? Hey, is everything okay? Kaz said you had another appointment. Remember I said to call my home phone if you cannot get through on my cell. She said, I'm okay. No, not Diane. I said, where are you? Please answer me. You're worrying me. She said, I've been asleep. I'm sorry. Let me wake up. I said, okay. She goes, sorry, I've got a gazillion messages. My phone crapped out when I fell asleep. I said, what appointment did you have today at 4? She said, to get new anti-sickness. I couldn't see a doctor this morning. She said, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for worrying you and wasting your time. I'm sorry. I said, so you couldn't get the medicine? She goes, no, I got it. They aren't working well so far. I had some bad thoughts earlier. I'm sorry. I brought myself around. I got very tired and fell asleep. I'm so sorry. I was quite selfish to call and go AWOL. It wasn't intentional. I'm sorry. She says, have a lovely day. Thanks again. She says, have a lovely Thanksgiving. And once again, I'm sorry for any trouble I caused. XX. I said, why didn't you answer the phone? I was asleep, she said. I said, no, I mean now. She said, it doesn't ring. And then I sent her a picture. It was 2 for $5. It was boxes of stovetop stuffing. And it was, boxes of stovetop stuffing. And then we put the pictures of the little snowman people. I said, oh, just thinking about the penguins. Happy Thanksgiving. She goes, thanks. And yeah, penguins are pretty darn cute. So I said, so windy here, it's unbelievable. And she said, aw, crap, sucks. It is here too and raining. And then she sent me this picture of this Thanksgiving. And she goes, well, that was anticlimactic. Here, I'll put this picture. She got A&W root beer, which she had to have. She's got ham and turkey. Hold on a moment. Let me share this. Hang on, please. I'm trying to share this. Let me see this now. Okay. Shoot. What happened? Why didn't that just go? Go. Send. Hold on, I'm trying to send this one so you can see the dinner she made. Okay, let me get this now. Hang on 1 second. Hold on, I hope this one went through. Okay, here we go. Oh, it keeps sending me the one from before. This is so annoying. Okay, hold on. I'm going to do it again because I'm not a quitter. I'm not a quitter. I'm going to get through this. Okay, try this again. Go. Okay, let's see if it goes through now. Okay, here it is. This is her open sesame. This is the meal she made, okay? Just one person living in London. American Thanksgiving. She got like a turkey, that's like one of those breasts. She's got some kind of ham there. She's got vegetables. She has stuffing. I think that's the green beans with the French onions. And I don't know what this is, another kind of potatoes. The stuffing looks kind of bland, if that's like it's white, right? She did find some cranberry sauce, 2 rolls, like A&W root beer, of course. And I always thought these candles were for AJ and her husband. Okay, so let me go back to my WhatsApp. Okay. Hope everybody's good in the chat. We can go on, move on, regroup. Let's be kind. Everybody be kind. All right, let's see. So she said November 29th, I hope you're having a great day. And then on November 30th, she said the treatment really whacked me today, or kicked in, or caught up with me. I'm hoping it's a one-off because I'm not strong enough to put up with it otherwise. I said, oh no, were you throwing up? She said, sorry, that's not put on you. I'm just being pathetic. I said, you're allowed to be pathetic. I said, did they hand you out the free pathetic pass on your first day of treatment? She goes, yeah, throughout the night I was fine until about midnight, and then my head started pounding and I felt extremely tired. I said it could be a combination of the tryptophan and the turkey because I was passing out sitting on the couch. She said, I guess I missed that talk on day 1. I said, did you go for treatment in the morning? She said yes. And I please will have you understand that we're going into what was the last Thanksgiving that I ever had on earth with my son Ray. And his birthday is on the 19th of March. So I am not in the best shape. And I am reading all of this and seeing what she did to me in the last Thanksgiving that he had on this earth. I see all of what she did, how she tried to take me away from so much stuff with my family. She made me either stressed out or worrying with fake worry for her. Like, no matter what, she took a part of me and had it invested in her that I could have given to my family because she was not anything. I wouldn't mind doing that for somebody that was really hurting or really needing me, but for somebody that was doing this just to play a game, just to lie. And I know now that that was my son's last Thanksgiving on this earth with us in his earthly body in that capacity, and she took part of that away. I'm sick over that. And his birthday's on the 19th. So I'm quite emotional. So I said, I said, did they give you new medication for the nausea? She said, I've had it changed twice or three times. I said, ugh, nothing's working. I said, you need Maui Chickadee over there to put you to bed with a hot drink. She said, oh yeah. I said, that's what she was going to do to me last night. I asked how soon she could be over. Oh, right, of course, she said. I said, so you don't have radiation on Saturday and Sundays, right? But you still have to take the chemo pills? She said, I just need to be able to do this, you know. I'm not a very strong person. That's right. I said, you are incredibly strong. I don't even think you realize it. She said, but they told me that radiation, the full effects of it, they are cumulative. And they build and build and build. She means cumulative, but she said not cumulative. She said, they build and build and build and peak after about a month after it finishes and then start to improve. I said, oh no. She said, oh no, I don't feel strong at all. I feel so pathetic. Kids do this every day and I'm complaining after a week. I said, okay, I know that looking at this whole treatment regime has got to be overwhelming. Just concentrate on getting through each day and don't even think about how many days are left or whatever. Just concentrate on each day. I know that each day may not be great and sometimes there may be bad days, but they'll pass. She said, okay, I'm sorry to go on, but I appreciate you listening. I said, you know how it is when you're sick and you don't get sleep and then you're tired and then you have side effects and things are 1,000 times worse and sometimes the next day brings clarity and rest and a new peace of mind. She said, right, yeah, I really hope so. I said, so to quote Wilson Phillips, hold on for one more day. She said, ha, okay, now that's a good song. I said, see, I am full of great information and uplifting things like that. She said, well, exactly, you surely are. She said, well, no, you are, thank you, and I'm sorry. I said, nothing to be sorry for. She said, okay, then just thank you. And I sent her pictures of the cheesecakes I made, and I sent her pictures of the penguins that I made. And I sent her pictures of the pumpkin pies I made, and I sent her pictures of my turkey. And there's that tablecloth that I talked about. And I didn't throw that tablecloth away, whichever stupid person said that. I used it. Again. Stupid. She said, the penguins turned out great. And she said, oh, no way, when I showed her that. And then she said, as did the pies. Yummy. Ha, now that's a turkey. She says, what's those little pies? And I said, LOL, mini cheesecakes. And she says, oh, I see that now. They look delish. I said, yeah, I've made those every year for 30 plus years. She said, oh, yeah, nice. Bet you could do it in your sleep. I said, not yet. I probably need about 10 more years to do that. She said, that pumpkin pie, be sure to give me the recipe. I said, they are incredibly easy, though. I'm so good. And so good. She goes, the penguins, how cute are they? I said, I have the whole video processing. They are pretty cute. A video on what? I said, the penguin tutorial. She said, ah, excellent. You did good all around. Looks like you had a super holiday. I said, how are you feeling? She said, hi there, crappy. How are you? I thought I was having a damn stroke today. I said, why? What happened? She said, my leg gave way and hit the deck. I couldn't think straight to get any words out. Don't worry. I got checked out to be safe, even though I recovered pretty quick. I said, oh my gosh, did you have to call the ambulance? She said, well, I was trying as it was happening, but I didn't manage to dial 999, I think I was. She said, anyway, I recovered real quick, so I went in an Uber. I said, wow, that must have been even scary. Did they tell you what happened? She goes, yeah, it was, haha, they thought I was going to die. They said either momentary paresis or plasia. They are recommending to increase the steroids I'm on. I'm on my way home now. I'm okay, just exhausted. And I quite desperately want to make my freaking penguins. And I thought about a Christmas field mouse too. And I feel quite nervous to be at home. Arg. Things will settle soon. I'll get used to it, I guess. I'm just pretty scared. I said, well, yeah. That had to be really scary. She said, yeah, never mind. I'll just go to bed. As always, no danger there. I wish Allie would come home. Oh my gosh. I said, did you lose feeling in your leg or did you have a seizure? She goes, I don't remember. When I fell over, it felt like I had no leg, but only one of them. And then I was on the floor. I said, oh, and you remember it all? She goes, sorry to tell you like a play-by-play. I don't know what stuff you need to know. What? She goes, I'm not totally sure. I remember one leg ground, and I thought I was speaking on the phone, but I couldn't. I hadn't even dialed. I said, and you couldn't get up? She goes, I'm not too sure how I got up. I'm sorry. I said, why are you sorry? I'm sorry. You're going through this. She said, I just hate putting on you or not having the answers. I feel so stupid. My brain is broken. I'm scared. I said, it's not something you should feel bad about telling me. It is scary. I understand. She said, I can't even think how to take my coat off right now. I forgot to buy rice. I forgot even to buy the stupid rice. I said, okay, wow. Do you have beans? Did you get your coat off? She goes, maybe I do have some beans. No, I didn't. I forget. I was taking it off in the end. Sorted. Then I said, they did not think you should have stayed? She goes, no, there was nothing wrong with me. Well, nothing that required treatment. This stuff is just going to happen. I said, lovely. She goes, the brain is like a muscle, they said. Like anything else, and when you sprain an ankle, it comes with a limp. This crap is my limp. I'm so freaking frightened, though. I'm scared to not be myself and able to do things. That's right. She didn't want to live her life doing that thing. I said, this is very normal. Did you let them know that? She goes, I don't remember the visit very clearly now, but I think I hinted towards the end, and that it was how I think they reassured me by saying things will happen and to keep a diary of them, I think. I said, perhaps you should write something about what is going on and post it in a prominent place. And that way, if you have to call for help and you can't find the words, you can somehow show them that. She says, and if things impact my quality of life and we start to think of home help, but I mean, I'm not requiring that right now. I'm just very panicky after that. She goes, right, good idea. I'm so sorry for moaning on. I said, no worries. She said, I'm thinking I should just not bother with treating it. I don't even know why I am or what I'm doing. I said, oh, stop. You have to fight. You still have a lot of living to do. Do they know you live alone? She said, I'm struggling to see it. They do. I don't want or need help at home right now. I'll do better. I said, okay, but if you need someone, you need to ask for help there. She goes, yeah, sure, but it's not like I'm unable to do things. These things are just random. What I need is my husband, and I need him. I think he's left me or something or missing. I just don't know how to get him. I said, Jen, you don't remember? Remember this summer in Italy? She goes, what do you mean? Is that where he is? I said, you don't remember what you went to Italy for in July? Remember you had to go to New York and then go to Italy? She goes, I'm just trying to remember. I said, remember what happened? Remember? She goes, I don't know. I said, do you remember he was in the hospital? He's okay, she said. He got very sick in May. You had to take him to the hospital? She goes, he's dead, isn't he? Yes, I said. Oh my, she said. I'm sorry, I can't type. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I said, don't be sorry. It's okay. I understand. Do you want to talk? She goes, I can't believe it. My world just shrunk. It's so small now. I don't fully even know what happened. I said he was sick when he flew in from New York and he got sicker and it was encephalitis. She goes, is this real? Is he really gone? I think I remember. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I said, no problem. It's confusing for you. She goes, I'm a bit lost. I think I remember, but a bit lost. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'll leave you in peace. I'm sorry. I just have another question, if that's okay. I said, yes. She goes, it's hard to write, but I'm not pregnant anymore, am I? I said, no, you're not. You had your baby on Mother's Day. She goes, 9K? So where is it? Gone? I said, he got sick. I see. He? I said, yes, AJ. She goes, where? I said, you gave birth in London. He had a fever, and he kept getting sicker, and they had to transfer him to the children's hospital, but he kept getting worse. Do you remember? He's gone too, she said. I said, yes, I'm sorry. And then missed a voice call. And I said, hey, you just called? I told you to try the house if I don't hear the cell. Are you okay? And then she posted some videos, deleted some messages, and I said, hey, cute. And she said, neat, because I must have called her back and we must have connected. And I said, yes, how are you doing? Did you have anything to eat? She said, I'm okay. A bit more myself. I had a little bite. I said, okay, that's good. Little steps and little bites. She goes, haha, yes, indeed. I'm going to have to go a little outside of downtown to go to the stores. I'm a bit nervous to travel, though, but I need to just do it. I'm not an invalid. I said, you're taking the car, right? I mean, an Uber? She goes, I wasn't, no. I said, how are you going to get there? You're going to walk? She goes, it takes longer in the car. I was going to go on the train. I said, okay, just be careful near the tracks. She goes, okay, I think for now, I'll just do that sharing location thing. So now she did a sharing location thing so I could watch her, So now I had to watch her, right? So I go, okay, that's good. She goes, okay. I said, I'll be tracking you. She goes, haha, yep, stalker, LOL, peace of mind. I said, that's me, the stalker, LOL, stalker. She starts laughing. I put big eyes. She says, haha, there's the eyes. Feel free to track. Carolyn. Then she goes, I expect a full report of my whereabouts. I said, I'll be watching you. She says, ha, ha, ha. She says, ha, ha, I'm laughing my head off. I said, good. Do you know those eyes came up when you type in the word stalkers? She goes, wait, do they? I said, yes, try it. She says, she puts them in. I said, see? She goes, I love that is the conclusion they jumped to. Hey, it does it for everything. And she put in a pineapple and she put in, I don't know what this other thing was. I said, too funny. She goes, I'm such a child. This is great. And I put in a clown. She put in a cat. I put in a dog. Put in a peanut. Okay. So then she said, well, I'm providing so much amusement, only speaking pictograms from now on. So then we did a bunch of stuff there. And then she said, Welker, I will be grateful to you for that little piece of sarcasm. So, okay, we did this, fooled around with that for a little bit. Let's see. The white socks conspiracy continues. Oh, she couldn't find white socks. I said, you have not found them yet? She said, I got some eventually, but they were hidden away. I said, oh, good. And you are home? She said, LOL, I'm home. Sorry, I just had a nap. It wiped me out. Seriously, the sock thing. I am losing my damn mind. The first means Jingle Bell collar for the next month. So she has a Jingle Bell collar on Elvis. I said, super cute. She goes, I forgot the damn rice again. Okay. Let's see. I don't want to go into a situation that's here. It doesn't have anything to do with that. It's just something. It's all about this. Let's see. She said, let's see, baby Elvis on top of the tree. She put a picture of Elvis as a baby on top of her Christmas tree. She said, my super skinny, shiny tree. It's next to her guitars and stuff. Let's see. See if this one will go through as quick. Shoot. I don't think that, hold on a minute. Oh my gosh, why is this like so freaking like, okay. Let's try this. Trying to get this one to show up. Okay. And yeah, she's Jewish, right? Orthodox Jewish, but she's got a Christmas tree and nothing about a menorah. Nothing. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? Isn't that special? Right? And Alessandro had converted and he was more than she was and all of that stuff. But yeah, okay. All right. And there's the penguin she made. So she made those online with me. So I guess we'll find that video and watch that very soon. Let's see what's going on. This is nuts. Let's see what you're saying. Carolyn, you were a good friend to her. Such a good friend. She's like that to everyone, Alyssa. Yes, she is. I'm glad the bee didn't change her. This is nuts completely. I can't believe Carolyn put so much effort into this friendship with Jaybells for her to be scammed like this. It's terrible. What a cold, heartless woman. Yes. I agree, murder of crows. She ate all the attention. Crazy, crazy. What a weirdo. Yep. She needs to be in a... No, she needs to be in a prison, murder of crows. She needs to be in a prison. She's beyond the mental hospital. I truly believe that. I think she would hurt people in a mental hospital. I think she would hurt the other patients. Seriously. She'd probably hurt the other prisoners too. Like, I don't even mean in a physical way. I mean in a manipulative way. But I don't think she's able to be rehabilitated. I don't think so. This is her way of life. I do 100% believe she is a sociopath, a psychopath. She doesn't have the capacity. She can't be rehabilitated. I do not believe it. I don't believe she can be rehabilitated. How could anybody ever trust someone like this? How? Well, she had a new tree in the other house. If you look at the confession video, I think I showed the new house, and she had a new tree. It was a bigger tree. Oh my gosh, that song. We went into an Italian restaurant when I picked Jimmy up from the airport, Murder of Crows, and they had that song on See the Tree, How Big It's Grown. It wasn't long, it was just a twig. Oh, honey, I miss you, and I'm doing well. Yeah. Yeah, there's got to be in the years, what was it? Like 4 years? What do you think she's done these last 4 years? What do you think she's done these last 4 years? I mean, it's just crazy. You say she couldn't afford a bigger tree. She spent all her money on a lavish dinner for one. Right. Honey, I miss you. I remember that when I was a kid, and I really didn't understand the song too much. A little bit like, but then I remember I love this song, Watching Scotty Grow, and that was also Bobby Goldsboro. And then somebody told me, Bobby Goldsboro, that he sang both songs, and I'm like, no, you're kidding. And the next day, that person, boom, showed up with like a Bobby Goldsboro CD, and they were both on there. I said, oh my gosh. But we walked into this Italian place, and then there's an Italian guy there, and he's like singing all the songs. And I said to Jimmy, "Oh my gosh, listen to this song." So he's like, "Okay, yeah, I think I remember this." And then they played "She's Having My Baby," and then there were all these really, 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 really old songs. Scammed someone else, I'm guessing. I bet she scammed a lot because she can level up. Yeah, level up. Okay, so let's go do a little more, and then we're going to call it a night and do the word cookie. This is emotionally grueling. Okay. There's a lot of other stuff this stirs up in my head. It's hard to explain. Because this was my life, okay? My life that, just think of what a violation it is. It's terrible. I said, "Pretty, Elvis is so cute." She goes, "What the hell were those comments?" And she's always talking about something else because she's a troll, essentially. So I said, they were on a video that she deleted last week called Best Laid Plans that she just put up again. She goes, "I'm quite done, very much done." I said, "With?" She goes, "In Diane's channel, still going?" She goes, "Not you, just people." I said, "Wait, I'm lost." And then she shows a drama recap, December 4th. I said, "What are you talking about? What?" She goes, "Jeff sent me," I said, "Jeff sent me an email that Diane said Boston accused her of intentionally lowering her volume, and she wants to address and admit it." Then Jaybells says, "Okay." "No, I'm okay. It just hurt to see Welker shite written down. I puked. I hadn't heard it or saw anything, and I'm just not in a good place, and I keep trying to pick myself up, and I just want to hide away. I'm sorry. I just can't cope. I'm so sorry. I need to be stronger, but I'm pathetic." I said, "It's all lies. Nothing to hide over." She goes, "I know. That's why I'm pathetic." I said, "No, it's just sick stuff." She says, "I'm sorry. I know you're right. I know." I said, "It's fine." She goes, "It just cuts. I know you know all these things. They chat about you. I'm just very pathetic. It's none of their business." She goes, "I'm sorry. It's not your fault how I react. I love you dearly, and I'm still thankful for everything. You saved my life. I'm just not in a great place, and seeing those things, they hurt. I can't control it. It just hurts. I'm sorry for my reaction. XX. I said, "No worries, but they are trash." She says, "Okay," but with a number 9 instead of an O. I said, "How did your appointment go yesterday?" This is December 3rd, 2019. She goes, "Went to a 6. I said, "How come you're typing like that? Did something happen? What did they say?" "How?" So then she goes, "Nothing happened. Don't know. What do you mean?" "Appointment fine. Treatment go well." I said, "You're typing weird." She goes, "Oh, sorry." I said, "When you type like that, you're really upset or something happened." She goes, Not jinx happened today." I said, "Did you ask them about the life alert? What did they say about the thing that happened the other day and you went to the hospital?" She goes, "No, I forgot. I'll do that tomorrow." I said, "Did you have a seizure?" And she's writing all jumbled, okay? It's all crazy. She goes, they sled me to describe it, and then they wrote notes. C.O. Zaire last night, but not bad." I said, "You had one last night?" She said, "I'm fine, just not in a good place. If that's making me type weird, I'm sorry." I said, "Like Monday night?" She goes, "Yes." I said, "Oh my gosh, did you tell them?" She goes, "Yes, I'm okay. It was quick and short." I said, "I need the life alert." She goes, "I know. I need to speak to them tomorrow. I'll call them in advance later. Sorry I forgot before now. I'll write a list down before I go. I am not in a good place in my head today. I'll be better tomorrow, I'm sure." I said, "I can tell by your typing. Please tell me it's not what Linda Welker wrote." She said, "I'm sorry, I don't notice it. I'll leave you in peace. Then you don't have to struggle through reading and deciphering." I said, "It's not hard to decipher. It just tells me that something's up." "I'm okay. It's nothing." I said, what is it? It's not about the Walker stuff, is it? She goes, well, if I say it is, I'll just look ridiculous. I said, no, but why are you worried about it? Just think about why are you worried about it? She goes, I'm not worried at all. I said, do you hold her in high esteem? I said, everyone knows she's a liar, a vindictive person. If she was singing your praises, I'd be worried. She said, it's not that. I can't help it right now. It doesn't matter. I'm being ridiculous, but it's not that about her. It's what it does to me. I'm not worried. I said, what it does to you? You didn't do anything. She goes, it doesn't matter. I'm being stupid. I'll just be fine. Everything's okay. I said, it's not silly if it's upsetting you. She goes, it just forces me to confront my feelings. I try my hardest to shut out. I can't describe it other than to say it gives me pains in my chest. It's like being stabbed. And I go numb all over. I feel sick and very weak, and it's just, I'm just not a strong person. Indeed, my family, I need my family back. I can't do it without them. I wish I'd made it all up. Look what she just said. I wish I made it all up. I wish I made it all up. She says, I'll give all the effing money back. I'll give all the effing money back. TGE, things wrote, thank yous, whatever. I should have done all of that, but I was thankful. I wasn't thinking about anyone but myself and my son, and I didn't know how to say thank you for things that, because he wasn't here, and I don't think I'm able to cope without them. I don't want to. I said, you did say thank you, and I even read something to them, so you can scratch that off the list. I can only imagine how hard it is to live without them, but you know they would want you to fight. What about your babies waiting in New York? If you beat this, that's an option, even a surrogate. Who is going to tell their story? Your story. She goes, so I'll switch out. Your if beat this to when I beat this then. Oh, because I said if you beat this, and then she goes, so I'll switch out your if beat this to when I beat this then. She took offense with that. She came out of this to say that, right? I'm trying. I think I'm finding it hard this time of year, and I'll be up and down, so I apologize in advance. I don't take what someone like Welker says seriously. She's abhorrent, and I shouldn't take offense to flippancy, but it's more the thoughts that coincide with that force their way into my mind. For instance, yesterday was real tough. My Christmas stuff was behind AJ's stuff in my wardrobe, and I had to get it all out yesterday to get to it. So it hit me at the wrong time. She goes, I added a third. She showed me her penguins that she made. Okay. I said, I understand, and that is really cute, the penguins, and yes, but not if, but when. I apologize for misspeaking. Did I make those antlers? She goes, yes, I did. Oh, and then there's something here. Let's see. Oh, she was showing a fire alarm. She goes, my soundtrack for the evening. Fire alarm in my building won't switch off. The fire department have to come out. I said, oh dear, LOL. She said, the top apartment was on fire. The lady wasn't home. I said, is everything okay? She goes, yeah, no big disaster. Everything fine, thank you. Let's see. Then I said there was an email that was sent to me. I said, I'll forward it to you now. She goes, I think it's important, she said this, that people don't go running off accusing me of being this emailer, attributing it to people when we don't know. It could be some random in the chat, like we've talked about before. generate enough hate, and some weirdo in the chat believes it and goes rogue. We just don't want to do what they do and hate on everyone and assume everyone is one person. Just my thoughts to make sure you've covered. X. I said, oh, so you don't think I should have shown it? She goes, oh, that's not what I've said. I said, okay, well, that's how I'm reading it. I don't know if I'm tired. She goes, well, okay, sorry, but not even remotely what I said, and you sort of covered what I was saying anyway. Doesn't matter. I said, okay, whatever. I don't know what to do anymore. It doesn't matter. I don't know. I said, matter what I do, it doesn't stop. No matter what I do, it doesn't stop. She says, I wasn't telling you what to do or that what you were doing was wrong. Not in the slightest. I'm sorry you took it that way. I said, no, it's okay. I just don't know what to do anymore. There's no way to handle this that's working. She says, it was just some advice for you to perhaps mention that you're not attributing it to someone in particular so people don't go running around accusing people directly, because that's what they do. And you don't want to be accused of starting a hate mob like what they do, because people in chat just go on the warpath. But you said to them in the end, don't go doing anything, taking matters into your own hands. Well, I have some advice, but we can talk later. You get some rest if you're tired. You did good, and I'm so sorry you were sent that. I was fuming for you. Disgusting. I said, yeah, I get it. Not upset at you. She goes, oh, I know. It's okay. Don't worry. I didn't think you were. All you have from me is support, and if I can ever help or advise, I can try. It's tough. I'm so sorry. I'm here, though, okay? XX. I said, yeah, it's just I feel that there's just no end to this. I mean, I just don't understand why, when there's all those freaking drama channels and those people do not get this tormenting abuse that I'm getting it here. I just don't understand it. She goes, other people are, unfortunately. There are lots out there, but channels you've never heard of, perhaps. I guess so, and I think it's interesting that she said that, because was she on any of those other channels that I've never heard of, perhaps, causing trouble for those people? She goes, the reason for you in this circle, one you never asked to be part of, I think is they want to see a fall from grace. People don't like people who are nice. She goes, oh, there are. I sent you that video that on time. I read about it all the time. YouTube is a breeding ground for these creeps. Okay, let's see. But when everybody... I see this now. She's going on and on with... So she says, junction, are you reciting lyrics? I said, yeah, because you said rejection, projection. She said, slow myself. I said, it reminded me of conjunction function. Gotcha, she said. I said, Schoolhouse Rock. She said, right. She said, She said, well, I sucked the fun out of that joke, LOL. I said, no, I still had fun. She said, oh, good, I'm glad. I did too. I caught on. It's hard to explain her behavior, and it's hard to grasp that it's simply because her thoughts aren't linear and don't make sense to rational human beings, but the fact her behavior has been so predictable means she's behaving in a typical way, not in an atypical way. I said, yeah, but how was she functioning in a freaking real life, and how she gotten into more trouble? She said, because she isn't in a permanent state of delusion, and I think she has, but the difference is you can't really get done for lying unless you act with it. What? She said, for example, you can't get done for having thoughts of terrorism. You can't be prosecuted for being a potential terrorist. You can be monitored until you actively start plotting. Is when you are monitored more closely. It's when you make the move to do something that you can be arrested. This is the same thing. The same thing with the threats too. I said, but you can't go on there and write a comment that you're going to blow up the White House. She goes, no, that's different. Oh my gosh, what's going on? Hello? What's going on? Why is Scooter calling now? What's going on? Did she accidentally call me? Hi, Joanne Smith. I'm almost done, Scooter. Relax. Just trying to get to a place to stop this, okay? She goes, no, that's different. That comment itself is an act of treason. That's a plot. You have a plan. When threats come under a threat from a civilian to a civilian, comes under duress, kind of like talking about her lies, right? Okay. Then she was said, okay, go to sleep. And then I showed her the picture of the doll. And I said, sent the link in Slack. It ends in 7 hours. She goes, thanks for the doll link. She said, then I said, let me see here. How did I tell her that I was buying the doll? I said, if you want me to buy the doll, let me know. She goes, thanks. Didn't get the first one. It sold for like 50, but a few days later, fingers crossed. I said, oh, did you bid? The other says make an offer. She goes, no, I haven't. I'm waiting. She wasn't going to bid on the doll. She wanted me to do it. No, I haven't. I'm waiting on a response on when it will be shipped here. It says not to the UK, so I've asked. I said, oh, I just responded to her. Well, I said, if you wanted me to bid on it for you. She goes, yes, thank you so much. I was going to see if she'd respond and ship it to me. Saves you the job if she will. Thanks very much. I appreciate the offer. And let's see. What is that video? I don't even know what that video is. She's got a Be Our Guest is the channel. Be Our Guest. I think that guy is still on now today, Be Our Guest, isn't he? She said, who is Be Our Guest? I said, he's talking about stalkers. He's in Pennsylvania. He's saying a lot of what you said last night. She says, that's the weirdness. I said, he apparently has a stalker and he's in Pennsylvania. I forgot all about this. I said, now charges been tried because the person stepped foot in the state of Pennsylvania. You should check it out. He's going through all the legal stuff now. She goes, right, okay, then good. Then I've just put it on. I said, looks like his stalker might be BBY. She goes, eerily similar. That's what you were told, though, right? If she steps foot in the state? I said, right. She goes, interesting. And then there's a bunch of stuff about somebody that was the channel. Let's see here. December 6th. Hey, just to let you know, I'm running a fever, so I have to go into the ER to get checked. Nothing major, no worries. I'm still upright and able. Probably see you in the kitchen still. Hope you're well. Then she goes, I'm home. The fever was a false flag. All is well. Also, your package will be delivered today. I said, oh, no. Oh, not you, the K. I said, I guess something. I don't know what I was saying because I can't even understand it. She goes, okay, if it happened at all. The U and the K? Sorry, let me read closer. I said, doll. She said, oh, okay, got it. I'm okay. Yes, it was just a problem. Misfiring temperature, not an infection, thankfully. Ah, the doll crap. Let me check. Thanks for reminding me. How are you? I said, I'm okay. She said, somebody put out a disgusting video earlier. It's been taken down, thank goodness. I said, let's see, 2 people are all on me in the comments of Diane's. She goes, glad to hear you're okay. I said, what kind of video? I missed that. She said it was one attacking Welker, but bullying attacking her, saying she was ugly and smelly and thick. It looked like a schoolyard bully, but was mean as H. I mean, I don't like Welker. She's given out worse, but still, it was really vile and below the belt. Then she said, it was all writing, I think, but whilst she was ridiculing her, she had the worst spelling and grammar. It was a joke, and would have bounced back and bite you hard, I'm sure, if it stayed up and they saw. Not the kind of thing that's good for the situation at all. If you're interested, no worries if you're not. Kaz and I are Zooming later to do some crafts together. You're welcome to join if you so wish. Haha. Let's see. So what's the matter? She said, chat. Okay, so then she sees the doll. She goes, yeah, still 2 days left. No response to my question yet. I said, did she answer you? She goes, no response yet. I'll send it again and add more detail about having it collected by the courier so she doesn't have to do anything. I said, okay. Then she put a number in case you want to join at some point. We'll be on while I imagine I emailed it in case. Kaz just told me James admitted it was he who trolled you with the fake channel, which I think means he did the email. I don't know what she's talking about. Probably. I said, thank you so much for the great package of presents. You are far too generous. I'm deeply grateful. I'm so upset about what you told me that the doctors have been saying to you. Even Jimmy was astounded when I told him, you definitely don't need that kind of support. We have to get you better doctors. Can't explain it fully, but you just can't go anywhere. Not now. There's so much of this life to be lived. I'm still going to take you around the Borscht Belt. I have to take you to Ollie's. I have to help you find a way to have another child and be an aunt who will spoil them, sugar them up, and send them home with you. You and I have so much we need to share. I just won't hear of anything other than you being a survivor. You still have such a good attitude despite what these crummy, pessimistic doctors have been telling you. You are amazing. You are going to visit them in 10, 15, and 20 years and laugh in their face. I think you should stop after 20 years because you would just be rubbing it in. You could send a care instead. You could send a card instead with a picture of yourself laughing. And then I sent her all this stuff. It was inoperable tumors, Department of Neurology. It was recurrent anaplastic astrocytoma. It was Clyde's story, surviving a cancerous brain tumor. It was all surviving grade 3 anaplastic astrocytoma messages. Then I said, are you okay? She said, hi, yes, just sleeping. I said, okay, as you were. LOL. Didn't you have a treatment today, though? She goes, thanks so much for hanging out yesterday. It was nice not to have dinner by myself. Yes, I went and came back. I said, oh, wow, that was fast. She said, well, I've been home for 2 hours or so. I said, oh, I thought you wanted 9. Oh, wait, I forget about the roll. Something, I don't know. She said, it only takes 20 minutes. It's a 10 to 15 minute walk away. Oh, LOL, ha. I said, I was only adding 3 hours. She said, oh, yeah, that'll do it. She goes, I hope those gifts weren't too much. I realize I went a bit nutso. I always do that at Christmas, though. I said, oh no, I wrote to you above. Everything was terrific, but you did go overboard and spoil us. She goes, yeah, I'm sorry. I was just meaning to do that for so long, and I ended up having to send it all in one go. I said, this freaking lady still has not gotten back to me, and the auction has a day and 12 hours, and I'm going to bid on it anyway if she doesn't answer me. There's also one that's in the UK, and it's a really good price, and I think it ends in like 2 days, so if I don't get that one, I'll get the other one, but it might be better for me just to get the one in the UK and have it shipped directly to you. I don't know. She goes, oh no, you don't need to at all. I'll get one day. I'm very crap at getting things for me, but I will get one. I said, I want to get it for you. She said, oh, there is. I'll check it out. I said, what? She goes, no, you shouldn't at all. I said, no, I want to. I want to buy you a doll for Christmas. That doll. She goes, oh, wow, really? I said, yes, I want to buy the doll. She goes, you shouldn't. It's too much. I said, no. They both had a very good price. I'm sure I will get one. She goes, okay, but you just don't feel like you need to. I don't need anything. I said, I want to get you the doll. She goes, LOL, okay, and she puts like a zipper on this face. I said, that's right. Check out the one in the UK and tell me what you think of it. She goes, okay. I said, at the link downstairs, I'm sure you'll find it. I just put UK and they looked at the blonde Sasha doll. She goes, okay, I'll have a look. I said, I would have it right away. It could be shipped right to you. However, I don't want to lose the other one. I'm not sure what to do. I guess we have some time. I'll decide tomorrow. She goes, okay, I can't find the UK one. I said, hold on. Did you get it? I sent it over to you. I said, she ends in 7 hours or 5 hours before, so I will try this one first. She goes, wow, that's good too. For sure, yeah. I said, yeah, and I don't know how far that is from you, but I'm sure you'll have it first if it was shipped from there. She goes, it's not far. Well, you really don't have to, so you know, okay? I said, good. She put the zipper lips again on the emoji. I said, I want to. She goes, that's all I have to say about that. I said, I like buying dolls. She goes, LOL, ha ha ha. So she goes, okay, you're very kind. I said, takes one to know one. Let's see. Then she put these things she crafted. The stockings. She made a cat. That's right. She made a cat with the penguins and the snow baby things. I said, I did get some crafting done. Let's see. I changed out my fall flowers to Christmas ones. I arranged those. And that luminary thing that I have. We're going to the community thing tomorrow that I don't know. I want to do some Cricut stuff when I get back. She goes, good thinking, fun day. I said, I want to finish those houses. I also have to get that merch done. Oh my gosh. I want to finish those Christmas houses. I can't believe how fast the time is going. She goes, oh yeah, you do. It's been too long. Yeah, finish them before they turn into Easter houses. I said, oh, and I also want to do this decoupage project tomorrow. It's a really easy one. She goes, oh, nice. I need to, but I keep forgetting to get the Mod Podge. And I want to make a decoupage, a Christmas plant pot. I said, did you ever do that concrete project? She said, I have all the stuff except the glue for months. Nope, concrete still sat in the bag too. I'm crap. I said, LOL. She said, anyway, I better go back to sleep. But again, thanks for a really nice time yesterday. It was really fun. I said, yeah, me too. And yes, I had fun. It was a very lovely way to end what I wrote you above. Okay? Good night. Sweet dreams. Love you. She said, I will read it. Night. Love you back. And then she wrote, Thank you so much for the great package of presents you are for. No. No, she said, I've written a letter to ask for a new neurologist to lead this. I want to still be here. I find it hard sometimes, and I know I'll want to quit. But you always help me to remind me that I've got to live for, and that I'm not alone like I think I am. I was made up yesterday just having dinner with you guys, and on the occasion my intention was to spoil you. You do so much that I wanted to do something for you, and the time you dedicate, and to you, family, just go sharing their time with you, with me, a little, and I'm thankful, and I'm grateful, and I'm thankful, and I know I'm not easy, but I'm sorry if it was too much, and I do want to do those things, and it made me cry to see you say you wanted to be part of doing those things. Thank you, and I will survive. Thank you, my dear friend. I love you. XX. Then she goes, had to go back to the hospital for gross reasons I won't go into, but I basically have to go in for every little thing it seems, so against my nature, but hey, ho, just letting you know. I said, are you there now? She goes, yep. And then I showed her these crafts that I made. She goes, oh, lovely, they look so nice. I said, what's up? She goes, why am I in? I said, yes. She goes, because the chemotherapy has caused a bit of havoc, and I'm bleeding from places that no one should bleed. I said, oh, no. She goes, but it's okay. On the mend. I know, so vile, but should be able to leave and go home today. I said, did you need a transfusion? She goes, it would be nice for the pain to stop, too. I hope they get that under control. No, I didn't, luckily. I said, where is the pain? In your head? Can they give you morphine? You must have been really scared. What time did this happen? She said, I have a bad head, yes, but no, it's mainly in my abdomen. The chemo is damaging some healthy cells. I said, are you throwing up blood? She said, yesterday afternoon. Well, it ended up being that it started out bleeding elsewhere first, but it's basically under control now. I said, how much blood? Scary. She goes, enough. It was a fair bit. Enough to panic me. I said, I can't believe I missed your message because I don't have my watch on my phone, doesn't ring. She goes, oh, don't worry about that. I said, do they have you admitted or are you in the ER? She goes, you'll get it when you get it. I know you'd rather know that. She goes, I know you'd rather know that me not tell you, so it's okay. I was treated in the ER, but they admitted me in the night, so I'm more comfortable now, but I'm much better, so I should be out today. I said, did they get you a new doctor? She goes, that hasn't happened yet, but it's on request, so that's good. It's the weekend, so Monday probably. Things don't tend to happen here in the weekends as the big cheese doctors don't work really. I said, so what are they going to do? Are they going to continue with the chemo? You look so good on Friday. She goes, yes, but give me medicine to help with the side effects. She goes, ha, 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 look so good. I was mortified. It looked like ghoul. You're too kind. I said, you look strong and healthy. She goes, I'm fine. Don't worry. Okay. I'm okay. And I'd saved my energy. She goes, I'm okay. And I'd saved my energy to have a good time. I said, did you put me down as your next of kin? And she goes, I'm strong as an ox. I'm just my body getting used to this. They'll give me some meds to help fix it, and then all will be well. I said, did you go by ambulance to the hospital? And she goes, hey, Carolyn, don't worry, okay? These things happen. They're very common side effects. I'm very fit and well. It's just a little minor thing, okay? I said, did you check out the links I sent you the other day? She goes, not by ambulance, no. I called up and they told me to make my way in. It wasn't a sudden thing. I'd been off in the morning in pain and it just got a little bit worse. I have. Yes, thank you. I said, there's so many things over here. I wish you were over here. She goes, I know. If it's any comfort, they are treating me really good in here. My dignity has remained intact. I said, but there was one thing with the trial in the UK. Did you see that? She goes, just going to get a bit sick from time to time, but I can handle it. Then she goes, yes. I said, maybe you should contact them. Maybe they would know someone in the UK that would be better. She goes, okay, I will tomorrow. Absolutely, I will. Hey, did you decoupage that tray? I said, okay. I feel so bad that you're in the hospital there alone. She goes, meh, it's okay. I'll soon be home. I said, yeah, but then I don't know if you need something to make, if you need someone to make you soup and stuff, tea at least. She goes, well, yes, the tea is in the hospital, sucks. It's so terrible. Like they showed the water, the tea bag, but forgot to put it in. Anemic tea. I said, LOL. She goes, haha, even the tea is sick here. Ha ha ha. But I'll ask you for a mint tea. They can't screw that one up. No? She goes, I hope they can't. Okay, so we'll end there. Let's end there, okay? Oh, you have to go. Okay, Murder of Crows. Have a good night. Misbehaving, everybody. Let's do the word cookie. Scooter, why were you calling me? Why were you calling me? You thought you were saving the day? Why? I don't know. Why are you saving the day? I'm lost. You thought you were muted. You thought I was muted? But I'm not muted, right? Oh, but it was you. Okay. Thank you, Joanne. It was super creepy. It was more than super creepy, especially after my son died. It's just so aggravating that she just played these games. It's so crazy. Didn't we do this? It seems like we did this one. I feel like we had this one before. That was pretty easy. Does anybody know this? District, yes. Disc? Oh, maybe disc. Let's see. Oh, that was a good one, though. Victoria, but it's not there. Yeah, it's not disc. Look. You're on the other puzzle, Elle. You're behind. Where did Debbie Two Scooter go? Debbie Two Scooter, where did she go? Okay, I think we're going to end it here. All right, everybody, thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate it very much. I just want to remind everybody that I have a trial that's upcoming. Right now, they're having a date to be determined in June or July for the trial. The trial is very expensive. The legal assistance is very expensive. This whole thing is very expensive. It's just ridiculous, but we appreciate any help, whether it's just sharing out our legal fund, supporting the channel in any way you can. That's with membership, that's with super chats or super thanks, or in any way you can. You can be watching after, you can give us super thanks, you could give PayPal donation, you can give a donation to the legal fund, you can upgrade your membership or do whatever, but anything is greatly appreciated. We really appreciate it, and thank you so much. And just want to put that out there. I don't like to put that out there, but frankly, I have to. But thank you so much. All right, and I will. Everyone is behind. I don't know why. Yeah. You can't be cost because there's no, and it goes in alphabetical order. Hi, Lacey and Nelson. How are you? All right. Good night, everybody.